Look who it is. The old man and the stream. Why is my microphone arm so distorted? Shouldn't be the case. Okay. Oh shit. Click the wrong thing. No, that I didn't want to do that either. I wanted to do that. Jesus Christ, sometimes I really think I'm retarded. No, we aren't gonna watch this yet. It's something for next week when I do another React stream like I did yesterday. Oh boy. Lonely? What? AI video researches a gremlin first video. A part of me wants to watch this right now, but I shouldn't. So the plan for today is we are playing Arc Raiders and giving away a lot of weapons and other stuff. But mainly weapons, fully upgraded weapons. Because we have over 1 million coins in the stash. Not 1 million coins. And our stash is completely full. And the expedition is going out tomorrow. So yeah. Before that all is gone, we just give it away. Give it away. Now let me check if there's something interesting for today that we can watch on my watch later list. Yeah, we don't do that today. Yeah, this video was not good. I already watched it. Oh right, marathon. Okay, we're doing one react before because this is insane. So apparently Marathon lost. Marathon. For the ones who haven't seen it, I have made a video about, you know, Marathon, how much they lost Sony, and I was at the minimum of $200 million. Well, apparently it's 765 million. Isn't that great? I also have a video coming up looking at the advertisement differences between Marathon and Arc Raiders, and wow, Marathon is so shit at doing advertisement. It's incredible how bad they are. You won't believe it, and I mean that. It's so bad. So here we go.
PlayStation has reported a $765 million impairment loss due to underperformance by Bungie. That's right, guessed. Boys. Like, you thought Marathon crashed out? You didn't even know.
Yeah.
Look at this.
It's even worse. It's even worse.
Like, I'm telling you, like, guys, this is bad. So in summary, Sony's $765 million impairment loss from Bungie means they are downwardly adjusting the value of an asset that I think everyone but Sony realized was probably not worth $3.6 billion. That's not lost money in the sense that some are thinking it is.
Oh yeah, why would I agree with that? Because Bungie was on a downward spiral for a while. Now, the young people might not know. Like, literally, the young people might not know because they were too young when things happened, and old people might have forgotten. But Bungie has produced a lot of flops. Do you remember Alien Colonial Marines from back in the early 2010s? That game came out and it was a disaster. It was a disaster. Graphically, it was not at all what the trailer was showing. The AI of the enemies was trash. It was literally dog shit. It was bad. And the gameplay wasn't good. Oh, and the AI of your companions was also bad. it was only years later that a fan of the game made a patch that made the game actually good, or at least decent. But that game was already, that game was bad. And after that, what they brought out that was good? Destiny 1, which they then destroyed, and Destiny 2, which they then destroyed. Anything else? I mean, they haven't made a Halo game in ages, right? Because they don't have the license. So the last Halo game they made was probably in the 2000s. And what came out since then, I actually don't know, because I don't remember. I just don't remember. What have they made? I don't know. Let me know in the comments. Give me some interactions for the algorithm. So back to the video. So 765 million. Oh my god. Yeah, who could have guessed?
Well, it's a bad evaluation, and the bad evaluation is because you thought that you were sailing a ship to El Dorado, but it turns out it's going into the Bermuda Triangle, and it's not very good. That's what's happening.
And the ship was made of shit. The ship was made of shit. It was a shit ship.
Happening. That's it, yeah. No, it's not that the ship changed value. It's just that they thought it was going in one direction, and it's not. It's not. So that
no, they thought the ship was an actual ship, but it was just shit. There. Solved it.
It's going to Somalia. Yes, exactly. Well, if it was going to Somalia, it'd probably be full of fucking money from Minnesota, so it'd be all right. Anyway, this wouldn't happen if Bungie games were doing great and printing loads of cash. Clearly, they're not. That's exactly it. Now you're right.
Yeah.
Is that this would not happen? Like, they would not be saying that they lost this much money if the company was doing well. This is crazy. And also a 765 million. So if Bungie was valued at 3.6 billion and it's been reduced by about, I mean, look, let's just make it easy. Let's say 36, right? So what is 36? Well, 36 is like almost 8 million. That's like, fuck. Let me think about this.
Oh god, the white man tries to do math. Can we get an Asian in here, please?
That's like 17%. Oh. That's like 17% of the company. That's massive. Wow. To lose 17% of the value of the company, that's nuts.
Well, yeah, but what was the value of the $3.6 billion based on? What was it based on? I mean, the IPs that they owned? The money that they made? Because the IPs that they owned, they ran into the ground. See Destiny 1 and 2. And what else do they have? I don't even know. The money they made less and less money because they run their IPs into the ground. So what was the 3.6 billion even based on? Potential. But the potential was falsely valued. So let me check something. Headquarter Sony. Japanese multinational conglomerate corporation, blah blah blah. Headquarter at Saudi City in Minato, Tokyo. Okay, Japan. Headquarter Sony Gaming. Sony Interactive Entertainment LLC is an American video game and digital entertainment company of Japanese conglomerate group, blah blah, operation of the PlayStation brand, blah blah blah. It is the world's blah 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 based on its equality, blah blah blah. Equity investments and revenue. Oh, that already. I hate to hear sounds like that. Where is it? Headquarters Sony Gaming location. Where is it? For God's sake. Can we find it here? San Francisco. Okay, yeah. That's why. That's why. And where's Bungie? Bungie Studios. Location Bungie Studios. Bungie, downtown Bellevue, WA. Papa, 1991, blah blah. Come on. Bungie, Bellevue, BW. Okay, it's not on the safe state. They aren't friends. Which was what I was thinking, that, you know, they were just on the other side of the street, and they were just, oh yeah, let's just say we are 3.6 billion. Here, my friend, let's shake hands, let's make this deal. I give you half. Yeah.
Holy fucking shit, man. And 20% devaluation, more than 20%. Yeah, something like that. I'm just doing, like, I'm doing math in my head, right? I mean, like,
and you are white and not Asian.
It's somewhere around there. But anyway, you know, it's got to be worse than what they're admitting. Exactly, yeah. I mean, imagine buying something. Imagine you had $100 and now you have $83. Are you happy?
No.
I'd be mad. I'd be so mad. Oh my god, I'd be so mad. Like, I lost $17. Right? No, but it's okay. Yeah, but like, imagine it's like 765 million though, right? I mean, that's a lot more money than like $17.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And we have to keep in mind, the game is losing money every month. Why? Because the server costs are higher than what they make with the game. At least that's what I would suggest. Let's just take, by the way, we want to take a look at Mixtape 2. At how's Marathon doing? Here, Marathon. Isn't this nice? We go over 14,000 people. Let's say 15,000. That's not a lot. Not for a game that has cost over $200 million. It's not a lot of people. Now, let's say the 15,000 people spend $100 per month. That's 145,000. 1,454,000 per month. If all the 50,000 players would pay $100 per month. That's most likely not even enough for the servers. And it's definitely not enough for the servers and a full-size development team. That's not enough. That's not enough. Where was the video here? Oh, what did I? Stupid. YouTube.
That's it. Layoffs are coming. That's right. They sure are. And so Sony is at least publicly backing Marathon per its comments. So the information about Marathon was so bad that Sony had to come out and reaffirm to everybody that it was okay. They had to tell everybody. Sony's CFO, that's the chief financial officer.
Oh.
That is Mr. Money, okay? Confirmed Marathon will continue to be supported. When you have the CFO making statements about like a product offering, I don't know what that means, but I know it's not good.
He's right. When was the last time you heard the CFO saying something about a product of the company? I can't remember any point in my entire life when I heard anything like that. The CEO, sure, but the CFO, no, never. Now, to be fair, I can just not remember it. I mean, I'm over 40, and so my life is long, and for most of the time, I didn't pay attention to things like that. So, of course, I can be completely wrong here, but it doesn't look good at all. And like I said in my first video about how much money Marathon lost, Marathon itself lost over 200 million. So Bungie generally fundamentally losing them 765 million. That's bad. That's bad. And I can see that it's only Marathon losing them that much money. But most likely it's not just Marathon. It's just that Marathon underperformed so massively that it just added up so much on top of Destiny 2 not making a lot of money. Because they don't care about Destiny 2. Which is, wow, yeah. Imagine letting your money-making game die to make Marathon. Oh, and for the ones who haven't heard, the developers of Marathon now are thinking about implementing a Battle Royale mode. Oh, our extraction mode didn't work. Let's go for Battle Royale. Ah, it's so stupid. What's next? Capture the flag? Team deathmatch? Ooh. I think that the problem in Bungie is the people that have a say in what kind of game they are making, because it seems like they are completely retarded. They have no idea what they are doing. They are literally just chasing trends. They see, oh my god, Escape from Tarkov is successful. Yes, in a very small niche, it's successful. And even in that niche, and the thing is, Escape from Tarkov was successful because there was no other games there. Now extraction shooters popping up left and right. Which also means that the player base for extraction shooters is getting spread thin. Now you can say, oh, but Arc Raiders has sold 50 million copies. Yes, but not because it's an extraction shooter. That's because the game was that good and casual friendly, despite being an extraction shooter, or rather said, having extraction shooter elements, which is two different things, being an extraction shooter and having extraction shooter elements. Two different things. Like shooters started to have role-playing elements, having skill trees and shit like that. They aren't role-playing games, but they have elements of role-playing games. Just like Arc Raiders has extraction shooter mechanics in it, but it's not a pure extraction shooter. How do I know? Because for the most part, extracting itself is not hard. And the focus is not even the extracting. Well, actually, I'm completely wrong here. No, it is an extraction shooter, but it's an extraction shooter made for casuals with mostly PvE in mind. That's why the Arc are there. And that's why it's successful. And of course, it ran very, very well. And the overall design of the game was very, very good. Which has sadly gone down since January with every update that came. Which is really, really sad. Really sad. But yeah, Arc Raiders is not a success because it's an extraction shooter. It's despite it being one. And also even the success of Escape from Tarkov is diminished by a lot of players that tried the game left. They left. The big hype over Escape from Tarkov is long over. It's long over. And other extraction shooters will have it hard because the hardcore players, they play Escape from Tarkov. The very casuals, they play Arc Raiders. So coming out with some extraction shooter and it's kind of whatever, okay, marathon. Yeah, why? Why would they play that game? Why? There's no reason.
Tell you that. It is not good at all. So it's so sad. Destiny had a bright future and they fucked it all away. Well, look, the marathon release. Let me see if I can show you guys this. Where is it?
It was abysmal.
YouTube. Where's the YouTube? Let me go to the YouTube. Marathon release dev diary, I guess.
Diary, okay.
Visions, is this it? I don't know if this is it or not. Like the original one that they did, I'm pretty sure it had fucking, I don't know if this, I'm pretty sure this isn't it. I feel like it's one that's before this. Maybe it's on the marathon page. I just want y'all to see it if I can.
Okay. Now we are
Developer
talking.
Insight, there's more of these. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Can I show this?
Developer update, okay. Here we
Yo,
go.
how's it going? My name's Joe Ziegler. I am.
They have the pronouns.
Oh, right. Yeah.
They have the pronouns on their names.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. That's how
you
you know
don't do
they
that
hate
unless you're
gamers.
retarded. You know who does that? Retarded.
Retarded people. Yeah.
That's who does that. Hassan's take on Akash Singh wife. I don't know what the fuck that is. So that's really, how do you pronounce it? I don't know. And so massive red flag. So let me give you all some advice. If it's a Japanese company that's doing it, I actually forgive them for being more woke because they're not basing their decisions off of what they want. It's just being done through a localization service.
Yeah.
So I actually hold it against Japanese and foreign companies a lot less. But actual Western companies that are doing this, they're doing it for an ideological reason.
Yes, of course.
And when I see a company that does this, I assume that they've become ideologically captured.
Yeah.
And the moment, like this, what this means is that you have people that think that there's more than two genders that are making this game. What does that mean? That means that you have people that have a profound refusal with reality that are involved with a process. When you have a person who is actively refusing observable reality, you should assume that that pathology will translate to other realities as well.
Exactly. He's right.
It's kind of like it's an indicator. It's like what I said before. Like the moment that I hear somebody thinks that, a kid can be trans, the earth is flat, like dinosaur bones were put in by the Jews to make Christians not believe in Jesus. Like they talk to aliens, that, they can talk to dead people in dreams. Like the moment that I hear that from somebody, I recognize that this is a person that can't be trusted.
Yeah.
This is a person that you can't trust to make any decisions. You can't rely on their judgment for anything. And so this is the same thing.
True.
Is
Very
that like
true.
seeking in actual facts I see? Good one. And so anyway, you look at the Bungie's Destiny 2, know why the game is shit? Yeah, exactly. And so retarded was decent assessment to begin with, but go on. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that, like, I think that we should be more used to and more willing to, like, for example, like the child marriage is a good example of this, right? Like, if somebody can't come to the easy and simple understanding that anybody, again, like, I'm going to be extremely liberal with this because this isn't my personal opinion, but any age under like 14 and especially pre-puberty, like any sexual relations with like the other gender pre-puberty that person, I don't want to hear any of their morality.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't want to hear anything that they're going to say. Like, I make an exception for, like, inside of historical context, right?
Sure.
Like, you know, somebody 500 years ago, okay, that's fine. But, like, if you think that today, everything is off the table with me. Like, I don't want to hear your moral judgments and your evaluations on anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah, to me it does.
Even 500 years ago, it was seen as bad. Western politics is so weird. Well, like, here's my point, though, right? Is that that should be an indicator for you that this person is not worth listening to. How does this relate to the pronouns here? Because it's the same thing. That's how it relates. You ever been so wrong about necromancy? There's scientific proof people can hear the dead. You're wrong about it? Okay, well then why aren't dead people telling you anything? Why is a dead person never said where their treasure was buried?
Yeah,
that's
true.
right, because it's not real. Like, again, like, I don't want to hear any of your bullshit. You're literally just a retard.
Yeah,
it's not even worth engaging and proving you wrong. So anyway, this is
back to topic. Bungie being shit and losing so much money. Okay.
Yeah, here's what they said in full. So this is so I just want you guys to see that Marathon was infected right from the beginning.
Yes.
It was infected by...
We knew that from the beginning. Just look at how the game looks. That's all you need to do.
By morons that are at war with reality. Big surprise that those people can't generate or make anything good. Really. It's pretty fucking simple. So anyway, let me go back. I'll look at this here. And where's the statement? In our studio business, earnings from Bungie's title portfolio did not reach our expectations, so we downwardly revised our business plan and impaired the full amount of the fixed assets related to Bungie except for goodwill. Player reception to Marathon is strong, with the game receiving a Metacritic score of 82 and more...
Metacritic score doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. And more than 90% of the player reviews on Steam being positive. Sure, but how many players do you have? Not a lot.
More than 90% of the player reviews on Steam being positive, engagement metrics such as retention also remain at a high level. Well, that's not true.
He does the same.
This is not a high level. This is a low level.
It would be a high level for an indie game. Then it would be a higher level. Or a game in early access. I wish 83 had numbers like that, but it doesn't, sadly.
Tell because of the direction. Yeah, it's just not true. Why do you care, though? Because I want to see games that represent an ideology that I think is regressive and bad die.
Yeah. True.
It's that simple. Yeah, I want to see the game die.
Yeah.
It's really simple. I don't like what it represents.
Same. Yeah.
I mean,
absolutely.
Can I make it any more clear?
He's totally right.
Yeah. What a loser take. Well, let me pull this up.
Oh boy. So how to explain it to someone that's retarded? Imagine Nazis would make a game. Would you not want it to fail? See? It's that easy. And with Nazis, I mean literal Nazis. Literal Nazis, not what the left calls Nazis. I mean actual Nazis. But then, to be fair, the Nazis would probably actually make a good game.
Why is it a
with attractive people?
Loser take? What does it represent? It represents an ideology of the gender stuff, of the weird androgynous characters, of the subversion of natural beauty into perverse, weird standards being replaced. I think that's why. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Matt, that's exactly what I think. Like I try to be, and I want y'all to understand this. Whenever people ask me these questions, I try to answer them directly. Like, that's actually what I think. I'll just tell you what I think. Wanting something you won't play or care about to die is loser mentality. Why is it
he
loser
doesn't
mentality?
understand it. He doesn't understand that ideology infects everything and destroys it. He doesn't understand that because he might be too young or too stupid to understand. It's like cancer.
Like, I know you've already established that viewpoint, but why?
Why does he not want bad things to stop? Have you heard how he drank that?
This is gonna get an error. Yeah, I think that most people like this, the NPC programming probably doesn't go that far, so this is gonna be a while. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, he takes a while. Now, to be fair...
Dialogue about to reset? Yeah.
Some people think before they say or write something.
Because you're putting out negative energy because they have pronouns? Like,
oh,
it's
he's
lame,
an
bro?
idiot.
I think pronouns.
He's an idiot because he's focusing on the pronouns. The pronouns aren't the problem. The pronouns are a symptom of a problem. He doesn't get that. Like, it's lame, bro. Yeah, he's probably, I don't know, 12.
Are lame. I think that what it represents is bad. And I don't like the culture that it reinforces. So any level of a failure inside of things that represent that culture is a victory for me, because it's another point on the graph that the people can see, companies can see, investors can see, and players can see, and developers can see that this ideology and this representation will fail in a commercial setting. Yep. Which will make people in the future less likely to engage and use that commercial behavior. Does that make sense? Pronouns even in the game? It's not... I don't know. I didn't play. I played it one time. I didn't even notice.
Oh, pronouns even in the game.
The people that made it are.
Yeah.
What is the problem with my reasoning? Is my reasoning wrong, or are you just disagreeing with it?
Good question. Good question.
Because I think that my reasoning is very sound. If you think that I shouldn't care about that, that's fine.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I'm explaining to you very clearly that is my reasoning. That is the cause and effect that goes through my mind. And I think that it's an extremely sound logical process.
He's correct.
Like I said, it's loser reasoning. Putting pronouns in a video game is cringe, I agree, but it's saying I'm so happy this shit's failing is tiring. It's loser reasoning. I completely disagree with you.
Yeah.
If it's loser reasoning, then why am I winning? The game's dying. The game's dying. Everybody's laughing at it. The studio is going to have huge layoffs. There's going to be more of these people in the unemployment line. Yeah. And ultimately, I think that we've created another point on the graph where a game is negatively affected by the ideology it seems to represent. So how is it loser, Rick? How is it loser reasoning when it's working?
Very, very true. The board man is right.
Like I'm so confused.
And yes, the board man said the board man is right.
Game's filling because the meta is boring. You missed my point.
No.
And also, it was people didn't like it before the game even came out.
Yeah, most people didn't like the game just because how it looked. I can guarantee you that. because the game doesn't look good. I said that the first time I saw the trailer, and even other people now say it. It looks like color vomit. And the FOV is trash. Oh my god. I'm gonna have, by the way, a video coming out about where I compare the advertisement in shorts of Marathon and Arc Raiders. And man, Marathon stinks when it comes to advertisement. They are really bad at that. I have no idea. The people that work at Bungie seemingly are all incompetent. Like, through the bank, or everyone there is incompetent. That's how bad that shit is. That's why they are losing money.
It's not even true. I don't think your Marathon fits your delineation of set ideologies. You can not like the art style, but I think it's legitimately just the art style. I don't think so. I think if the same people made it 20 years ago, it would look a lot different.
Yeah.
I played on it. I can speak on it. Pronouns have nothing to do with it. This is like a fish saying that they're not in water. The entire game is structured by people that have that ideology.
Yeah.
The game will never contradict that ideology. It will always reinforce it.
Yes.
It's not going to work with me. And also, like, by the way, you can have whatever opinion you want on it. At the end of the day, they shouldn't have put the pronouns in the game. Yeah. Shouldn't have had a bunch of androgynous, weird-looking characters. If they didn't want people to hate it, then they shouldn't have done it.
Yes, exactly.
That's the way it is. That's what I think. That's my opinion. And again, like, maybe next time they'll learn. And if they don't...
They don't.
Well...
The thing is, stupid people only learn from pain, and these people haven't felt any pain yet. So they won't learn. And the literally, if the studio shuts down and everyone loses their job, that's not pain to them. That doesn't even count. Sadly. They are too stupid to learn from that. More things have to happen. That's how stupid they are.
Well, we know what to do. All right. That's the way it is. So, androgynous at all? You're not going to fool anybody, bro. Like, it is not. And so, anyway, no, that's it. And idea was popular in majority US. Just let it go out on our day and ignore it. Yeah, no, I don't ignore this. You're changing the danger hairs? Yeah, I know. The delusion's really thinking that they're the majority. I know. And anyway, so getting back to this, I got kind of off topic here. But yeah, it looks like Marathon has massively failed. Bungie has massively failed. And I think that you're going to see huge layoffs probably sooner than later. I think that I think they probably got one more game in them. I think that Sony will probably push them to...
They already work on another game. And I don't think they will make it.
To make a Destiny 3 or some other variation of that. That's what I would kind of assume.
I don't think the fans of Destiny would go for a Destiny 3. Not after what happened to Destiny 1 and 2.
So we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's generally it. And I'm glad to see that. I am. And morons can't comprehend. Sony wastes money on games that are dog shit instead of using a majority of money on political statements over investing in better gaming experiences. It means there's a better game they didn't fund instead. Oh, yeah. Yes. But I mean, again, for those people, like, I could make that argument, but that argument is not speaking to the true core of the way that I feel. Like, I'm talking about like that's like a second order effect, right? The real reason is so there's a pattern of this behavior not being successful. That's really the reason why. And so, yeah, it's just that simple. And where are the political statements?
The she, her, the pronouns are a political statement. This character design is a political statement.
Do you think that a character like this, anybody wants to cosplay or play as a character like this? Absolutely not. I think that characters are intentionally made androgynous, weird-looking, or ambiguous in a way that is supposed to subvert beauty standards inside of video games.
Yes.
And it is a subversion of the way that we see things in its totality. It is the fixation and the focus on the fetishes, while the normality and heteronormity is demonized. It is the memeing about showing girls' feet constantly, but the moment that you show a girl's ass, it's sexual objectification.
And why is that? For the destruction of society. That's the goal, the destruction of society. In the long run. Now you can say, oh, why would you say that? Because it comes from the communists. And the communists want to destroy society so they can establish a communist dictatorship. Yeah. It's that simple. You don't need an army to conquer a country. You just destroy the families. With destroying the families, you destroy society, and then you just take over by telling everyone to vote for you. Yeah. That's literally what the communists did. And the fascists.
It is an act of war, in my opinion, against any form of heteronormative displays of sexuality. And I know it sounds crazy. I know you might think to yourself, I'm out of my mind. But I want you to go through media.
No, he's right.
And I want you to go through a lot of these newer games made by Western studios. And I want you to make a graph. And you're going to find out that if you put enough dots on that graph, you're going to have a line.
Yeah.
It's the way it is. It sounds crazy, but, you know, again, I think that's what it is. I think they're lazy and incompetent. You give them too much credit. I don't think that.
Yeah.
I understand they not want to make money. It's because they've been infected by that. It's from 2004. She had 3 lines max, small war. What is this here?
What?
Yeah. This is a good example. This is what people want to be.
Yeah.
This is what...
She's super hot. The woman wanted to be her, the man wanted to be inside of her. That's how a character for a video game should look. A female character. Yeah. And in general in media. Imagine having a Warcraft show or movie where you have female characters that look like that. If it's 100% CGI or animated or whatever, people would watch it if the story is good and the characters are good. Now, do I believe that Blizzard would be able to do that? No. No, because Blizzard is infected by the same people Bungie is infected by. The communists. And that's why that will never happen.
Guys like, and it's also what, girls are cosplaying, etc.
Yeah, this is by the way what women like. And with women, I mean actual women. Women that are not completely ugly. The women that complain about that are ugly women. That are jealous of the attention that pretty women get.
So if you're not making characters that are appealing in this way, you're not making content for the audience. So the moment that you have a developer that's making content that is unappealing to the audience, you immediately should have a problem.
Remember, how was it called? The Lord of the Rings show. The Rings of Power. That completely failed. Not because the characters were unattractive, but because they were unlikable. That show was just trash. Oh, and we are completely at the end. Okay. Yeah. I'm not surprised, but Bungie lost a bunch of money for Sony. Yeah. Well, are you surprised? Let me know in the comments. Let me know what you think. And with that, we are at the end of the video. And if you want to see more, subscribe and like for the algorithm. See you next time. Bye bye. Okay. And with that, we actually now start playing the game. I did one video and now gaming time. So what are we going to do? We're gonna hand out weapons. A lot of them. A lot of them. Uh, yeah. I posted a meme in one of my messaging tools to my friends, and yeah, I sent him something very German, and he said, "Yeah, the Americans would also say that's something very German." Yeah, yeah. It was a beer mortar, a mortar, and you let drop a bottle of beer down, and it gets opened by the mortar. Oh, so nice. I should. Why don't I show that? Because I don't know where I have it, and I don't want to click links. Okay. Oh, so we are signed up, like you we can see here. We made it. 100,000 damage. We did it. We are signed in. We are getting all of it. And it's going out in about 19 hours. So on Monday it's going out. Monday tomorrow. I don't actually want to do anything. And with I don't want to do anything. I mean, I will not use technology, with the exception of my phone for the time. I have an appointment at the doctor later that day. So no video editing, no watching videos, just not being online. Which, by the way, last weekend was awesome not being online. I read the Bible, yeah, the Bible. I watched almost all the Star Wars movies. It was fun. Man, and it was relaxing. Okay, so giveaways. We take that. We need more things for. Oh. Let's make another one. Okay. We do this. Oh. Well, we take... How about we take 2 with us? Two of these. This is for myself, in case I need to shoot something. Some nades, some this. Okay. Funny, I will continue to use the weakest one. So we need ammunition.
Gear up or get moving. Best gear in Speranza and beyond.
Sure, honey. Play. Where do we go? I don't care. Here? No. We go here. Yes, I don't care if I'm over cucumbered. I don't care. Giving away shit. Oh, we are almost at the next one, which is this one. Yeah, the color looks good. Better than dead, I would say. More colors? More colors. We are a skater girl. La la la. Okie dokie. Man, my nose is stuffed, kind of. A little bit. Stupid allergies. I'm so happy when we have winter. Oh, boat. I don't even pick that shit up. Now, when there can be boats there, then there can be boats here. And yes, we are picking up boats. We do that too. I don't hear anyone. Okay, let's find someone. Oh, I hear shots. Ooh, there's an Uwu. Oh, people. Do I see? I see. It saw me. Oh shit. There's a big boy. And with that I mean a ball. Nice, got his ass. Oh, that slide was not good. The slide was bad. Uh-oh. Shit. Gentlemen, I have giveaways. So, here's one. Sir,
Thank you.
may I interest you in a hull cracker, level 4, with attachments?
I don't know, I'm new. Maybe? What is this? Oh shit.
It's this one.
That's the like yeah. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, man.
The
It's so
ammunition
kind.
is kind of expensive though, so
Yeah, I saw that. I think. Thank you. I didn't know for what was that ammunition,
now you know.
and now I do.
Okay, time for the next raid. More giveaways. See ya.
Thank you.
Good luck.
See you.
Oh wait, boats. But first we go. Nothing here. Ooh. Not breached. We take that. We take that. Yeah, we are fine. Okay. Time for boats. Oh. Oh, that's not looking good. It's there.
Go to that location.
Oh, what was that? That was not good. That was boat. No boat. Canister. Duct tape. Okay, time to go. Actually, there might. Right, I completely forgot about the other place where boats can drop. For a moment, I thought that was a person, but I was obviously wrong. Oh, right, there are 2 more points where boats can drop. I completely forgot all about that. Let's see. Boats. Boats. No boats here, no boats there. Oh shit. I ran right into that. It's a canister. Nothing here. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, let's... Oh, reload didn't. Okay. That could have ended deadly. Duct tape? No. Can't take the boat. Okay. Can't take the boat. Another boat. Headphones? No. Toaster? No. Okay, now we go upstairs. Because there can be more boats. A boat. Another boat. Oh my god. And they are good ones. Ooh, a cushion. Ooh, a cushion. What's that? Nothing. Okay. Now we... Shit. I messed that up. So we come from down here. Ah, shit. Lucky me. Oh, did I? Yeah. Yeah, bursts are the best thing to do here. Okay. Boats. Boats. That's a canister. No boats here, no boats there. No boats. Boats. No boats. Boats. No boats. Okay, now we have to get up here. Boat? Is that a boat? That is ducted. Boat? Boat? No boat. Magnet. Boat? No, canister. Boats? Boat? No boat. No boat. Boat? No boat. Normal extract. We don't need to get that train. We got lots of boats. Hello. Oh, thank God. If I had another one, I would. The Bettina? And we are out. Oh, right, I should clip that so I know roughly when I did that. Let's go into a YouTube video. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that round was nice. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm a happy man. And now we take the second one. Wait, actually? Traders, gun shop.
Back again? Good. Fair trade. Take it.
Of course it's a fair trade. Wait, that's security. I don't want to spend them.
Celeste for a second.
Recycle this. Put that away. This goes here. Take that with us. That gets... Wait. Actually, let's see. Can we make one of these? Reduce equip time, reduce unequip time, increase vertical recoil, increase... Is this thing actually good for the hull cracker? Because of the... increase ADS speed, reduced equipment. Yeah, that's. Let's see. Actually, inspect. And now we test it. This one looks not good. This one looks very good. Yeah, I think this might be the actual ideal. I don't even like that thing. This stock here. The thing is, stability doesn't even need to be that high for this thing. There's another. There's another. Another there is. We keep that. We go. Can we make? No, we don't have enough. We don't have any food. We don't have enough of this. We go here. We go here.
Hey there.
42.
Done deal.
Oh. Yeah, still fine.
Door stays closed.
Still
Raylan.
fine. Same map. We are doing the exact same thing. I don't care about that. Let's go. So first I'm giving away all the hull crackers and then I think the SMGs that I kind of yeah, the new ones, the Callisto or something like that. We go and try to get some boats. Easy. Man, I hear footsteps around me, which I don't like. I didn't alert it to me. Okay, that's good. I hope I don't get killed. Ooh. Yeah, we can take that. We leave everything else. That didn't look good. Oh. I don't want to get too close. Oh. It's coming too close. It's dead? Seems like it's dead. I think there is... Come to me. Oh, you dumb... Oh.
Hey, waiter!
Hey, I got a present. I got a present for you. Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh shit. I think that guy already got something. I think it was him. Ow! Grab. That was my neck. The neck did the hurty. That thing thought it got me. He go off that one. Boats.
Wanna team up?
Nah, I'm gonna go fetch some boats. Oh shit, that area causes problems? Hey there.
Hey Waldstadt, hast du Lust mit uns mitzumachen?
Nope, but I have a giveaway.
Alright.
Interested in a hull cracker? Level 4? With attachments? Guess not.
Sind aber weitergelaufen.
Yeah. Boat. Boat? No boat. Grocery. Plastic bottle. No, no, no. Okay, we go. We go somewhere else. And there's somewhere else. Well, we first go around the corner. We go in here because there's a table, so there might be a spawn. No. Anything in here? That. Anything in here? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Let's continue. Uh-oh. How many? 22. Shit. No ammo. Oh Jesus. That thing blinked and scared the crap out of me. Oh right, I completely forgot about that building. Completely forgot about that building. What the fuck was that? A boat? Ah, can't I get the good boat? Ooh, boat. 1, 2, 3. Lots of boats. That's how I like it. Give me the things that I need. Antiseptic, nice. I don't need it though. I don't need it. Alright, I should clip that. So I know when I have to look. A battery? No. Any boats here? No. So we go one up. In the hopes of more boats. Boat? Boat. We got lots of boats this time. Okay, now we go for the other side. Okay, there might be oh. Yeah. That's not the boat. There are no boats. I saw something blink. That's oil. Oil is not a boat. That's not a boat. There's no boats. I already looked there. Boats. Boats. Please, boat. Not the boat. Also not a boat. Wait, is that a boat? No, it's a parachute. A parachute is not a boat. It's duct tape. Duct tape is not a boat. That's oil. It's a canister. Oh shit. Let's look in the building that's here. Because that can drop some. Wait here. No. Was it this? Might have been this. Oh. That can be good. That can be good. We need our... What was it? Vaporizer turbine or something like that. Where are there no vaporizer turbines? And I can't even use that shit. Because I'm not at the point where I have to put that into my thingy for the thingy. Oh boy. Almost threw up there. That's not good. I got too excited about finding things. That's good. Oh, I think I've never seen this one. Okay, can I... No, it's still open, okay. Then we take that one. We have to be very... off. It's right above us? Oh, we are here. Okay. That makes sense. Makes sense. Hello, good sir.
Hello.
May I interest you in a hull cracker, level 4, with attachments?
Why not?
Very, very good. There you go.
Thanks.
Sure. Doing giveaways the entire day.
Have a nice day.
Oh, wasn't that nice? Wasn't that nice? Block terms. Held a message, but what message? Oh, best viewers. Okay, yeah, best viewers. Everyone where I see. Oh, best viewers. Yeah, that's about that. That's getting the fuck out of here. Nice. Not that I used these twice and I both times failed because I'm retarded. And yes, that's fundamentally it. I'm retarded. Oh, actually, I need to for the thumbnail of the video. I need to make a screenshot. Make a screenshot. Take a screenshot. This is. Yeah, we repair this thing. If we can, we can't. Okay, then we do first things first. Oh, that's the last one. Inspect. F12. F12. I'm gonna do some photo editing shenanigans later. So now we need, wait, why do I have that thing? Why is that here? I don't know. So we take that for a giveaway, we take that. A little bit more here. Oh! A snap hook. A snap hook giveaway. That's going to be nice. People like that, right? Ammunition, traders, guns.
Got your eye on something? You need more? Come back alive.
What? Stop being such a
Not in the mood for
bitch. Why is that woman so bitchy? Oh. Yeah, how about we do that? How about we do this? We go here.
Raider.
All 10.
Here's a good one.
We take all of these. Just buy all 3.
Lunch is a luxury these
Yeah.
days. Enjoy that.
Okay, only once. That's enough. Okay, now we repair this. Oh, we don't have, right. I forgot I have to make these. Yeah. Completely forgot. Completely forgot that. Wait. Did I fuck something up? I didn't. Okay. Okay. We are good. Now we... Man, I think it's surprising that... Oh wait, I just wanted to say that I haven't played Riventides since the launch week. I have. Last time I streamed, I was there once. Maybe twice, but I think once. So let's go back here for more ships and giveaways. You know what? I don't have the shit for that. Neither here. Man, this thing is going to slap someone in the face. Oh, that guy will love this one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Content, guys, content. Man, I so want that beard. New and Arc Raiders, the map no one actually likes. Because it's so buggy. Man. I thought about, you know, putting pronouns on my X account. They would be master and owner. I think that would be good, right? I wonder what reactions I would get out of that. Probably funny. What's that? Metal parts. Can't see shit. Is there a boat here? No. But we have something like this. Ooh, that was a hull cracker. Hello, sir.
Hey, Raider!
That's not a position I want to be in. Oh, it died already. I'd rather give my shit away to someone that has need for it. It sounds like someone already has some good shit. How about we... Hello, sir.
Hey, Raider.
Are you doing the expedition?
Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, then...
Hey, Raider.
Hello, you. Are you doing the expedition? Oh, no, I'm doing the expedition. I'm literally... I'm giving away shit too, so... Wow.
Okay.
That's... What?
I could use a queen reactor though.
Jesus, this is crazy. And I thought I'm generous with my weapon giveaways.
Okay.
What even is that? Matri. Oh, gee. Matriarch. I actually can for my thingy. Thank you. This is insane. Turbine compressor. What was that? Jesus Christ. Thank you. Have a good one. And I thought I'm Jesus. Now I'm scared. I got such good loot, I wanna leave. Oh. Oh. Hello. We look for boats. It's not here, it's here. No boats, no boats. A vase. Yeah, we are leaving. We are leaving, and we are taking the fast way out. Oh my god, that was insane. What the hell? What the hell was this? This is insane. Oh my god. Now I know what video I will edit after the stream. Giveaways, all the giveaways. This is so good. This is too good to be true, actually. Way too good to be true. Which also means that oh, please load. Please load. Please don't crash. Oh boy, okay. So, what was that for? Not those. Was it here? It was. Matriarch reactor. I got two of them. The thing is, I actually don't use these at all. I'm really bad at using these, so why would I care, right? And here, uh-oh. What's that? Give me a second. Oh, right, my appointment. Tomorrow, yeah. My doctor's appointment. Just got verification. One of these, agave. I should be able to get these, right? Shouldn't be that hard. Okay. Key. Oh, we don't have key. Let's make key. Let's make key. Okay, then we make 4. Is 4 enough? 4 is enough. Okay. Some healing. And before we go into the next match, we gonna gonna take a piss. See you in a moment.
Someone broke into the East Wing storage rooms. Not sure what's left. Check for yourself.
So while I was taking a piss, I just thought, you know, I'm not giving a fuck about these anyways, so how about we do this and that. Yeah, now we only need these, and I can, these are easy, it's literally Exodus. That's easy to farm. Then I have a great weapon, hopefully. I never tried that before. So yeah. Which also means we have a new thing to give away. How about that? But first things first, we give away these 3 things. Or we do it with more than that. How about this? Same place. Same place. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Today is actually a good day. I'm surprised I haven't crashed yet. That will, by the way, come because it's just inevitable. It's a problem with the game and Windows, and not only Windows, also Linux. And sadly, I don't know if I can even run the game on. I don't even want to try. I don't even want to try playing a game on Linux. Why does the game has to run like trash? Oh shit, there are 2. How? I don't know what direction to go. Oh, we go to the boats. We go to the boats. Uh-oh. I guess we don't go to the boats. Hello, sir. May I interest you for some goods?
No, I'm trying to get rid of everything. I'm going on the expedition soon.
Yeah, same.
I'm just getting some motion balls on the arc panel.
And I'm getting the boats. The boats. When I can find any boats, that is. That's headphones, not boats. That guy is doing the exact same thing I do. Pottery, don't care. Don't care, okay. Don't care at all. I don't care. Lucky. Lucky me. We have enough space, okay. Boats. Boats. Most likely someone was already here. At least the broken alarm makes me think so. Not all alarms are broken, okay. Boat. That was one boat. Is it another boat? That's another boat. Let's see, is that a boat? No, there's not a boat. Here is also no boat. Is here a boat? No. So, let's go for the next boat. Boat. Come on, give me boat. Be good. Yeah. For the thingy. The springs. Okay, no boats. Let's go where people are. Do I have the... No, I don't have the blueprint. Hello, sir. May I interest you in some goods? I have 2 snaphooks, level 4 hull cracker with attachments, an off-spray with attachments, also level 4. And the deadline.
You came prepared.
No, I'm giving them away. They're fully... They're completely fine.
Really? Yeah, but I'm going to do the
oh yeah, same.
8 hours, so best give it to somebody who's gonna use it.
I need to create an AI boat or not a boat. Hmm. Sounds nice. Sir, may I interest you in some goods? Like a snap hook?
I'm okay, thank you.
Okay.
I don't need anything. I'm also doing the expedition.
Yeah,
So.
everyone does.
Yeah, thanks. So.
Everyone does the expedition. That was a wolf pack. That was a... I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. That's gonna get clipped by... Well, no one, because no one's here. Bottle of wine. No, no, no. All the things I don't need. I hear fighting. Oh, he's dead. Man, that thing made me believe there's someone. Let's go up and take a look in here. Maybe there is the boat. Okay, I can hear it. Now we heal because we have the time. We have all the time in the world. Dum 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 dum. Hello, sir. Are you doing the expedition?
Hello. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Then no. I'm giving away things. Maybe that guy. Maybe that guy. Everyone is doing the fucking expedition. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in some goods?
Just didn't damage.
I have no idea what you said. I have no idea what you said. No clue. Okay. 2 minutes.
Head home at the southern station.
We extract. And then... we are good. I think he said he does the expedition, but... Hello! Can I interest you in some... Oh, it's you.
Escaping.
Yeah, escaping. I wanted to ask if you want some good stuff. Like a snap hook or the hull cracker or an off spray.
No,
Oh no, I'm doing the expedition. That's why I give everything away. Oh, life. What a raid. Didn't find anyone that needed anything. Oh boy. I hope that doesn't continue this way. Otherwise, it's getting boring. Almost at the 3,000. Almost. Just a couple hundred more raids. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. We could try Riventides, but I don't really like the map. I mean, the map looks kind of good, but I kind of don't like it. We sell those, we recycle this. How do we look with yeah, we just repair this. I don't care. We get some heal. And now we go... Where do we go? This map is too big, we rarely see anyone. Same with Blue Gate. Stella Montes is PvP hell. Actually, let's go here, where, you know, beginner level. Maybe some more ammunition for the hull cracker.
Don't skimp on firepower. Tell your fellow raiders where you got that.
No, I won't.
Waiting for something?
Yeah, for you to shut your mouth, woman. Man, why are the characters in this game so annoying? Why? Is it because, oh yeah, they're quirky? Because I think it's just annoying. Just annoying. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a player. I'm just an old man, right? An old white man. I should shut up. Yeah. Man. I should stop making myself angry. It's not a good idea, making myself angry. Okay, we are here, okay. Let's go in direction of spawns. Maybe a little bit. There was an arc. Maybe we're gonna find someone. That's a shot. That's single shots. Oh, I heard someone. Hello, sir or ma'am.
Hello, hello.
Can I interest you in some goods? Like a hull cracker. So,
You're gonna give
take
me-
this and this. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, my friend.
Have a good day.
Same, bro. Thank you.
See? And that's how easy you can make someone happy. And now we go down here and take a look at, you know, I don't know. Fighting another person. I wouldn't be surprised if that guy is, I don't know, level 75. Has done all the stuff right already. Would be funny. Am I hearing raiders catch? No. No, I don't. I don't. Absolutely not. So let's actually take a look around for not only people but arc couriers. The thing is they can... Oh, hello, sir.
Hi.
Are you doing the expedition?
No.
Okay, then I have some goods for you. How about an off spray? And a snap hook.
Oh.
There.
Thank you.
Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
See? Made someone happy. Now I only have the deadline. Only the deadline. Oh, search first wave husks. Oh, nice. Not that I get anything out of that. Ooh, sensor. Trash. Yeah, don't care. Don't care at all. Yeah, I don't care. Give me a second. Okay. Hello, are you the same guy I met earlier? Because if not, I have a present. A little present. Where did he run off? Hey. I'm literally not... I don't want to fight you. I have something for you. Might be useful for you. There. Have a nice day. That guy was scared. Oh, it's hilarious. All the different reactions we had. Oh, thank you. And we had greedy people and then scared people. Oh, yeah, you're getting fucked. Getting them from behind. That's how you do it. Getting them from behind. Nothing in here. Great. We also have nothing to give away anymore, so we go and see in the apartments if we can find ships. Or rather said boats. Ugh. Ugh. I have to hurry. I have to inject the ugh. And then we do more. Ugh. Oh, someone was here. I hope not in the houses. But it's unlikely that they weren't going for the houses. The houses are good. For several reasons. Oh, right. These are agave. Shit. Hello. Someone inside? Doesn't seem like it. We are looking for boats. Boats. No boat. No boats here. Maybe upstairs. Maybe in the drawers? I think in the drawers there can be boats too. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Ooh. 21 more. What? What's that? Ooh, boat. Was a boat. Was a boat. We got a boat. Did we get the boat here? Man, I still can't over it that there's still light. That there's still electricity going on. Because that should be the case. Not after so many years. And especially not... Ooh. With renewable energy. Because that's not how that shit works. Literally, that's not how that shit works. Out there's more agave plants. Why now? Why can't I get anything now? I hate this. Is it because I don't know. Any boats here? Oh, spring. And boat. I'm thankful. Boat. No boat. What do we get here? Poster. What do we get here? Yeah, nothing interesting. That's interesting. In case we need to make explosions. Do we need these? No. Boat? No boat. Boat? No boat. No boats here. Okay, one more up. Then the next building. Then after that the next set of buildings, and then more stupid stuff. Guys, do you like stupid stuff? I like stupid stuff. Stupid stuff can be so fun. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. Shit, wrong button. It was the wrong button. I didn't press Alt. What's smoking there? Oh. Okay, we got that down. We go where the smoke is. Oh, it's one of those. Yeah, then I don't care. They are worthless. Let's get into the red houses. Boats? Boats! Boats! More boats. More boats is better. Someone already looted this. Oh no. Oh, boat. Oh, boat. More boat? More boat? More boat? More boat? Yeah, I would love to replace these. Something actually good. Okay, one more up. And we are doing good. Maybe next time I should grab a looting MK. That didn't go as planned. Did not go as planned. Boat? Boat! Big boat! Big boat! Not looted. Worthless. Now back after the oh, how's it called? Jesus, I'm so retarded. The expedition there. I will just loot everything because everything is worth something. Just to get money for stuff. Yeah, you know, the expansion of my stash. Just that alone is worth so much. Okay, he went right up. And didn't get all of it. Interesting. Why would you do that? Nothing here. How about here? Nothing. Okay, that's enough. We are maxed out on chemicals. Wait, isn't he this? No, it's not 3 stories. Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus, that's cool. I've never seen them come in like this. Never before. That's super cool. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god. I just came a little in my pants. And yes, that's gonna get clipped. Okay. Let's see if he can get something from here. Not from there. From here? No. Yeah, this raid is super successful. Like, overall, this is insanely good. I don't care about the vase. What I care about is the waste. Haha. Well, actually, the waste of woman. He found something that he needed. That's why he dropped the speaker. Yeah. People that are alike think alike. Who could have guessed? That's yeah, whatever. Currently, I have zero need for that stuff. Okay, guys, we are leaving. Oh. We are taking...
Let's head home at the sunroof hatch.
That. We go through there and be happy. Haha. Now we run. Oh, we got so many boats. I hope that's 100 points. At least. Oh boy. I think the green ones are 10 or 20 points. I think 10. Maybe 15. They are... It's not on them. Great. Don't care. 65 points from the items. That's not a lot. Not a lot at all. I'm actually disappointed. Actually disappointed. Yes, sir. Please load. May I? Thank you. We sell these. That goes there. That. We sell this too. 1,000. Jesus. That goes here. Oh, we have keys. Do we have weapons to give away? Some. Next we give away this one. And this one. And this one. We have to change that one, because that's shit. Yeah, this one's literally better. Just straight up better. But actually... You know what? Who cares? I'm giving it away. My favorite weapon. That thing. Why would I have that thing? It's not even good for the offspray. Actually, trader, gun shop.
You've got
This
coin.
one.
I've got weapons.
Horizontal. Actually, no. Workshop. We go with this one. There. Now it's good.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
No. Shut up.
You done yet?
Man, we have so much shit with us. Okay. Let's go. Where do we go? Bright City again. Because that actually worked out better so far. Now, how much do we still have? Oh, we are almost done. We are at 2700. We have to go to... Oh, yeah. How much is that? 3150. That's nothing. That's nothing. Yeah, we're gonna get that really, really fast. Now, projects. Oh, those. And here, this one and these. How am I now having problems with vaporizer regulators? I had so many of these. I shouldn't have cared so much about them. And the giveaways continue. For how long? Until I run out of stuff. Or I get bored. That is also a thing, you know, if I get bored, then we stop. And, you know, collecting the ships is also nice. Oh, looky. Oh, that was disgusting. Actually, nothing here. On the table, nothing. Nothing. Is this, no. I would need... Well, there's something smoking. Oh, no, don't need that. Do they have... We have it. We got it. And more. That's 2 already. We are winning, chat. Hello, sir.
Hello, Raider.
I got presents. How about that?
Thanks.
I think he doesn't care. Oh, it's this one. Don't care. Oh. If I had the stun, but I don't. Oh, I hurt myself. It might be on the other side. It might be on the roof. Yeah, the problem is I can't see it. And now it's dead. Come on. He's coming around the corner. Any boats? No. Oh, boats? Boat! And another boat. Shitty boats, but boats nonetheless. Is that the boat? No. Is that the boat? It is. Nice. Duct tape. Ow. Okay, we are out of breath because we are heavy. Nothing here. Nothing there. A toaster. No, not yet. But now I know that toasters can spawn here, very obviously. So I guess I'm heading for toasters in the future. Something dropped down there. Hello, can I interest you in weapons?
Where are you?
At the garage and in the sand.
Oh, okay.
First floor.
Well, I'm a reset in 17 hours, so...
Oh yeah, same. Absolute same.
But nice offer, thank you.
Good luck.
Yeah, you too.
Uh-oh. Got him. Got his ass. Okay. Now we need boats. Oh, looky. Don't make me. He made me shoot him. It's all his fault. It's all his fault. I heard something come down. I actually can't wait for the expedition to go out because I'm actually excited to play the game again from zero with all the knowledge that I have. Now, will it be as exciting as, you know, learning everything from scratch because I don't know anything? Of course not. But it doesn't mean it's going to be bad. When I remember correctly, up there was some agave. So, yeah, there. Let's see. Yeah, nothing. It was agave. It was agave. There's more agave, I think. Yes. But can be looted. You can't. Oh, there's even more agave. Wait, wasn't I there? Yeah, I was already there. But I think there was agave down here too. No. Oh, he has a Hulk cracker. Oh, that didn't sound good. I'm too heavy for to sprint. By the way, in-game and IRL. Oh. I mean, I can sprint IRL, but that's not good for the joints. I can tell you that. Jesus, it's not good for the joints. Okay, let's see. Boats. Boat? No. Oh, I can't take it. It sucked. Boat. Mixtape. How about we shit in someone's face? Oh, it's over. Oh my god, I lagged out a little. Hello, sirs.
Hello?
So, can I interest you in some weapons too?
Fucking Batman là. Where?
He was in the window. That building.
Yeah, I see. There.
I'm a little too heavy to hunt that guy down.
Okay, take it and kill it.
He can be anywhere.
Where are you, little boy?
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
Steve.
he ran. I think he ran.
Yes.
It's not funny. Oh, is er echt? Let me see. Guy or not?
Yeah, someone jumped down. You saw him too, right? But I don't think it was the guy that shot us. But I don't know.
Yeah, I know too. It's strange. Oh, hello.
Hello, hello.
So while we are here, I'm doing giveaways. I have a bunch of weapons on me.
Or I just can extract, maybe.
Sure.
Just extract, maybe.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
go.
Might be the case.
Oh. Let me check.
Yo, you and... Oh?
Yes, it's me.
You and Green interested in some weapons?
What?
Are you interested in some weapons? Like... Torrente? Renegade? Or an Offspray?
No, no.
Okay.
Oh, there.
Hello? Let's go. It's so fast. Change, guys, echt. Everyone. It's okay, it's okay.
Anyone interested in a Torrente?
No.
An Offspray? Or a Renegade? Or a Snaphook?
What the fuck? Thanks.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
It's a wipe, I know.
Yes. I'm giving away everything I have.
Oh my lord.
I already gave away about 6 hull crackers, level 4 with attachments.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go, man.
Have a nice nice day, gentlemen. Forget about the gay.
Cheers.
Where did the gay come from? Have a nice gay. Oh. So, who shot me? Suck the system. Suck the... Suck the system. Hit me for 3 damage. Here I hurt myself. Well. So much for that. Now I'm thinking maybe I should go for PvP next expedition, but why would I? playing that would be hell on earth. Having to kill everyone because everyone would try to kill me, that would be horrible. Absolutely horrible. So we got renegades, another snap hook. Oh, that's not repaired? Why isn't that thing repaired? We can't bring out unrepaired stuff? That's disgusting. How about... Do we have... Oh. We don't really have enough shit. For everything. Ooh, right. We can give away weapon. Oh. Weapon parts and shit like that. Oh, and keys. But not this rate. Next one. Okay, we need... The agave goes here. Okay, now I quickly go and take a piss. And then we continue giving away all our items. Okay. I got me something to eat, and while I'm eating, I don't know. How about we watch a video? Let's watch a video while I'm eating. She's getting sued. Oh, yes. So the local said nothing. Why I bagpipe during the Muslim call to prayer? Oh, you want them to cut your head off? Is it that? Anita Sarkeesian, Grifter Extraordinaire. Oh yeah, she is horrible. Well, I won't eat for an hour, right? But you know what? Why not? Why not? Right. Give me a second. We do make an 1 hour break from gaming and going for one react, aka this video, and then we continue gaming. How does that sound? I think that sounds good, right? Yeah, I thought so. Here we go. Talking to Jonathan Rogers about Path of Exile 2.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. So this is the interview that people have been requesting for some time. Today, I'll be chatting with Jonathan Rogers.
I wonder why.
The context for viewers is Jonathan and I were two of the co-founders of Grinding Gear Games and ran the company together for 17 years or so.
Wow.
I left a few years ago, and Jonathan's been running it since then. So for every new Path of Exile 2 release the company does, they run a press tour where journalists and influencers can interview the company about the new expansion. And now that I've got my YouTube channel, I kind of snuck onto the press tour and snagged an interview slot with Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan, how are you going?
Hey, I'm going good.
Nice, good to talk to you. Yeah, so how's life at...
Okay, that was awkward. That was awkward. By the way, they also know each other since college, so they are friends. So this was kind of awkward.
GGG. 050 is looking really cool. I'm very, very pleased to see it.
Well, it's certainly busy, I'll tell you that. Like, there's a lot going on. Like, 050 is kind of this just, like, giant patch that, you know, is like a crazy bear to organize just because there's so many different parts to it. So, yeah, it's certainly probably one of the harder ones I've ever worked on, I'd say.
The scope looks crazy. Like, when you were initially telling me about it, like, obviously there's a ton of stuff in the end game, but you just kept going.
Yeah. I think one of the issues, one of the perils of being in early access is there's this kind of desire of like, okay, with every patch, we want to try and fix everything. Like we want to try and get the game into a state where it's more releasable. And so then we're like, okay, the end game is a problem. We need to address it. So we're like, okay, what are the things that would need to happen? What are all the things that would need to happen in order to make the end game good? And so suddenly then you're ending up with the scope that's just absolutely gigantic. And probably the smart thing to do would be to be, okay, we're just going to divide this up into like several pieces, and then we're going to go and we're going to try and do each one, and you know, one at a time.
To make this more understandable for people that are new to Path of Exile 1 or 2, the scope here is basically we are talking here just about the end game. The end game of Path of Exile 2 with the new update will be as big as complete entire games of other companies. And I'm not just saying that thing is so big, you're spending so much time in that, there's so much content and so much systems in it. It's an entire game, and that's just their end game. It's just the end game. The campaign is also there too, which is also a complete game in its own. Or it would be for other companies. They're saying that, you know, first time playing the campaign should take you about, I think, 25-30 hours. That's a complete single player game. And not a short one. And then up top you have the end game, which is hundreds of hours. So that's the scope we are talking about here.
But the problem is, What was that, sir?
Oh, could you divide the endgame stuff? Like, it feels to me like you kind of do need to do that pretty cohesively.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, it does feel like you can't divide it, and that's because you're like, okay, if we're going to make the endgame good, it means that every single, like, all of the things in it need to be good and so on. But like, the reality is that probably what would have been better is like, hey, just leave one of these leagues bad, and just like concentrate on the others and everything like that. But I really didn't want to. So what we ended up doing was kind of like, okay, we're gonna make every single thing that's in the end game actually good. Like, we're gonna make sure that they all have the sort of depth of a full league system. We're not going to leave it like how it was in 010 and that kind of thing. And that's just kind of led to the scope being huge. And we were planning even 040 to have a bunch of the in-game stuff, and then it ended up just getting pushed because it was just kind of too huge. So yeah, it's just a scope management issue, and it's been pretty difficult.
I was muted the entire time. I knew I shouldn't have pressed that button. So, what I was rambling on about. If they would have done that, half-assed that, they would have been called out by the players for that, because they would be going, why are these two things in the endgame so good, but these other things are so trash? And with that, they would have disappointed the player base. And then they would have been the developers would have been disappointed by the players being disappointed. You know what I mean? So we could have gotten the update earlier, but people would have been get off, oh, what is that? By a half-assed. And now they took way longer. People were like, oh my god, why is it taking so long? Oh my god, that's not good. Everyone was panicking. Oh my god, that's so bad, so bad. And now they showed and everyone was like, oh my god, this is great. So no matter what, you lose some, you win some. So going balls to the wall with the end game was the right decision, even if it took way longer than it should have. And if should have, I mean, they broke their promise to more often release updates. Every 4 months, I think that they said they wanted to do it, and they broke that.
So with regard to that delay there, how did the thought process work? Like, obviously you'd worked out a scope of in-game stuff in your head you thought you could do for 040, and then the reality was you eventually had to decide to push it. But like, what was it that made it too big to do in 040?
Well, once again, I think it was probably just the fact that we wanted to do it all at the same time. So we were like, okay, we need 4 new pinnacle bosses, because we need to be, we're upgrading 4 leagues. If we've got 4 new pinnacle bosses, we here's all the stuff that needs to do. We need to make sure the league mechanics have like an extra thing going on with each of them, like all that sort of stuff. And I think if we'd just done one of them in 040, that would have been absolutely fine, and we could have got extra, especially because like a bunch of work was done, right? Like there was a bunch of work done before 040, because we did think that the endgame stuff was going to go in. Which then we kind of had to at the last minute be like, okay, we actually can't do this. It's just going to have to be the druid in the league effectively for 040. So that was kind of a bit annoying, because it made 040 feel a lot smaller. And it's interesting because like 030 was obviously a huge, like a huge release. And then 040 kind of felt like a bit of a letdown by comparison. It really is just because a bunch of work that was done didn't end up shipping in it.
Yeah.
So 050, though, on the other hand, is going to feel like this absolutely gigantic release, because a bunch of work that was done for 040 which didn't make it is now going to be in it, plus a bunch of extra stuff as well. So that's kind of just one of those things, I guess. But it's sort of surprising as well, because the larger something is, it honestly, like the time taken to do it seems to go up by more than linearly, right? Like if you do something twice as big, it takes more than twice as long to do it. So that's one of the tricky things we've certainly found.
Yeah. I noticed. So this early access you're running for PoE2 at the moment. It's not the first time GGG did early access. Like as you recall, we did it for 1.0 and 2.0 and 3.0 back, like the Awakening and Fall of Oriath and so on. But those were way shorter. Like it was basically like 1 league's worth. And obviously, you guys will have run this for like a year or so. And in fact, is it a year or 2 years?
It'll be 2 years. You know, by the time we're done, I suspect.
So. The question I have here is, this means that you're having to run early access, not just as a beta test, but kind of as a live service. Like you're having to, when you do an update, you can't say, hey guys, please test the campaign. There is no end game, because they want to play the end game. You know, you want them to be playing it as a final product. It makes money and so on. So is it hard managing a live service when what you kind of want is testing of specific features?
It honestly really is. And the funny thing about it is that we never intended, as I'm sure you specifically know, to have early access last this long. Like both of us were very optimistically thinking, oh yeah, it's going to be 6 months. But the reality was that it was way, way longer than that. The funny thing is that I think that when you haven't made a game from scratch for a while, even if you're sitting there churning out league launches, it honestly took me by surprise how much work there is in it. Which, I mean, we did it before, but yet it's like somehow you forget like how much there actually is there. And I mean, the first time we did it, we took like, was it 6 years or something? And like before we actually, released anything. And then it was quite a long while after that before we had more than a couple of acts. Like all the rest of it and everything. So like, that was actually kind of, PoE2 just ended up being a sort of similar prospect, but it doesn't seem like that, because it's like, you kind of look at it and you're like, well, the team's so much larger. There's so much more going on. Like we've made all this, there's all this pre-production stuff. We've like made tons of monsters. We've made tons of unique art. We've made all this stuff. It's like, it feels like the putting it together part at the end should be somehow not as long as it is. And yet somehow it just ended up being way bigger. So I think that's been kind of pretty brutal wake up call. You think you know how to make a game, and then you do it again, and it's like, oh yeah, that's right. A decade later, it's actually really, really hard still.
I wonder if this is because some percentage of each release has to go into like league stuff and micros and other novel stuff for that release, and it gives you less than 100% of the time to like, it slows down the development of, act content and that kind of stuff.
Well, the early access stuff is very much like that. And that in particular is part of the reason why we're not doing a 060. So, like 050 is going to be the last release. And the reality is that we're kind of like, okay, getting Act 5 and 6 and all the stuff we've got in 1.0 out, it can't be done in 4 months. We can do it in 8 months, but if we don't do it in 4 months, we have to do another league. And if we do another league, then that's even more content we have to make, because it's a league now, right? And so that would actually push 1.0 out even further. And so you've got this thing where it's like every single launch is effectively stealing resources from finishing the game. So at some point we just had to sort of put our foot in the sand and say, no, we're actually going to get this damn game out now, if it does mean going a little bit longer between 2 releases. So it'll be really good though, because once we get to 1.0, like not having to have this like extra giant thing going on in the backdrop of finishing the campaign and so on, it's just going to be so much easier. Like the idea of just being able to make a league rather than have to also like do like mega revamps of everything and like just crazy new campaign acts and everything is going to be pretty good. I think it's going to like allow us to relax a little bit more compared to what we have been doing, because the rush to 1.0 has been pretty crazy.
We also have to keep in mind, he just said, oh yeah, we can put out the next 2 acts in 4 months. We can make them in that time, which also means they have more time. They finish the acts in 4 months. Let's assume that. And now the rest of the time until 1.0, they can work on other things like classes. See? And I can guarantee you, while they are working on the acts, they're also working on classes. So you can highly expect at least one class with 1.0 to come into the game, which will most likely be a sword class. Most likely. Maybe if you even get 2 classes. I also expect that we definitely get all ascendancies that we don't have yet in 1.0, because anything else would be not that great, in my opinion. But I'm looking completely forward to that. Also, the endgame being done by 1.0, or better said, from 5.0 to 1.0. They're rebalancing things, they fix things, they improve things. That also means they have a lot of time for other content. Oh, for example, yeah, they said in the reveal that they want to work on the ascendancies. So maybe we get something completely new. And I don't mean, oh yeah, for the third ascendancy. I mean, in general, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Maybe they rework the system, that it works some different way. I don't know. But we will have to, well, we literally have to wait and see. Literally. And I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to December this year. Launch. Oh, that's going to be great. I'm 100% playing that. Just like I will play 0.5. I'm not sure if I go with the play in the release day, because for me that will be most likely 10 p.m. and that's not ideal. Not ideal. I will be half asleep doing that. But yeah, I'm looking absolutely forward to this. This is going to be great.
One thing that you and I had done previously, like a long time ago, is we'd often be working on the next league, but have the beginnings of a larger league. Like I remember with Ascendancy, for example, when we started work on that. I mean, that's partly because we, overscoped or underestimated it, but we essentially moved Ascendancy from its slot to the next slot, and did another league instead. Obviously, you guys, like I know GGG won't have plans that far out for the future, because you're focusing all on 1.0. But do you expect that you would intermingle larger releases and larger leagues?
Yeah. So, I mean, look, you need to have updates that like shake up the end game and do other stuff like that every now and then. Otherwise, things will get scale. So we'll absolutely be doing the whole like AB kind of like thing that we used to do. It's just at the moment, effectively, what you've got going on in the background is that the B, as it were, is like the extra act that you're sitting there working on, because there's like a ton of work that's going on there in the background. Yeah, like we'll probably do that. I mean, look, it's funnily enough, right? Because sometimes the like latency times get so crazy that there are like things being made for 1.2 already in the pipeline. It's like we know there's certain bosses that we need and stuff like that, and we're like, okay, sometime around 1.2 we're probably going to need this, so let's get it started into the pipeline now. So there's certainly some longer things like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because we're like, okay, I mean, as I'm once again, I'm sure you'll probably remember, we're like, okay, the league that's after Christmas is never going to be the big one that has the thing, so therefore the 1.2 therefore has to be the one, and like you pretty much that's how you sort of end up with that stuff.
It's amazing. Like this may just be like a conspiracy theory I had back when I was trying to work on league planning stuff, but it always felt that the league around September was small because like my blame at the time was like, northern hemisphere people going back to school or whatever, and there was always this dip. Like I remember Delve, one of our best leagues we ever made by far, just having such a big dip. It was like quiet and no one seemed to care at the time, and I thought, well, that's the September curse. And then you've got the January, February, March curse where you've made it over Christmas, as you say. And then you've also got like a new seasonal game coming out every week because there's going to be a Diablo 4 season and a Diablo 3 season and a Diablo 2 season and a Diablo 2 Resurrected season and World of Warcraft Classic and World of Warcraft season of whatever they've got going on and Last Epoch. And how do you and then there's the GTA 6 release, right? Which is just a crater where that happens. Like how do you time all of this stuff these days with so much going on? You
can't.
Well, I have to say we usually don't pay too much attention to the other RPG releases because we honestly couldn't. And honestly, the community would slay us if they thought that we were delaying things just because some other game had a thing coming out.
Yeah.
That being said, like GTA 6 is a bit of a problem. Like if there's a release you're going to avoid, I would say that's the one. But thankfully, since they're not on PC, then it's like not as big of a thing. But the thing is, they're going to buy out like literally all the media, like all the things will be that like anything that it's possible to spend money on. I'm sure they'll be spending it on. So probably not a good idea, even just for that reason alone, to launch like on the same weekend as them, I would say.
Well, I mean, GGG always had the David versus Goliath thing going on, right? So why not take on Rockstar?
That's the Goliath I don't want to take on, quite frankly. Like that's the that one's kind of big. But yeah, I mean, just generally speaking, in terms of other ARPGs and stuff, I mean, look, I wouldn't launch on someone else's release day intentionally, But
Yeah.
if there's other constraints around, I'm certainly not going to shy away from it just because, like we've got our own thing going, we've got our own audience, like we can deal with it. It's just been a bit
Yeah, you can't just, oh yeah, there's a game coming out, we can't release all that, because games coming out every day. You literally can't do that. No matter what genre it is or whatever. You have to stick, you have to make your product for your customers. And you just have to do that. Otherwise, your customers get angry, and then you might, worst case scenario, lose them. Which currently is a problem with Arc Raiders. Oh, ho, ho. Who could have guessed?
Fortunate recently how often that's occurred, like seemingly randomly. So I don't know if someone else is doing that intentionally or not. But, yeah.
So there are kind of two strategies for scoping release dates and content, right? One of them is we fix a date and then release with the content that's available, which isn't easy if the content has to be a certain size, like a league, for example. You don't want to release with a half-finished league and say that's what we have. And then, of course, the other approach is, take your time to get it right and release it without a degree of predictability. Once the dust has settled on 1.0 and you're going forward with a plan and resources and so on, which do you expect you'll be doing? Like, how are you going to have a rigid schedule? Or
well, it's definitely fix the date and have the content move, but there's always has to be a little bit of like sometimes you can't necessarily change the scope easily as you get towards the actual release date, because what you'd have to cut will either be so large that it completely undercuts the release, or there's just like no place you can sort of pick at it to easily pull it apart. So sometimes you do end up with sort of like 1 week delays around that sort of stuff. And this last one we did, so I mean, like that was even our intention, like during PoE2's early access, and like we've actually improved that a lot recently with like PoE1's definitely successfully back on that train again, and PoE2 sort of mostly is. What's been tricky though is just that with an example of the whole thing of having one thing that's too big in scope and therefore you can't sort of do anything but delay is all this in-game stuff, where it's like, because we want to do it in one big package, it's then becomes something where it's like, you don't want to cut one league because then it sort of undercuts the whole message. So like that's the kind of stuff that's been really difficult in that. But we certainly strive for just like cut stuff until the deadline works, because people really do actually prefer the regular updates, and you don't want to disappear into a hole and just work on something forever either. Like I think I said it earlier, but like it really is the case that the bigger the thing you're working on is, the more work it takes to make it at all. So I think that like having shorter release cycles and like releasing more often honestly produces more work rather than less. Like you really want to be just producing things on as fast a cadence as possible.
Yeah,
that you can get away with.
That produces more aggregate entertainment hours as well, I suspect. More releases means more people coming back for more releases. And so
I guess so, but I wouldn't really think about it that way. Like it really is, I think, in terms of just being able to make content at a reasonable speed. Like it's sort of an interesting phenomenon where that I noticed of the team as well, is like, so we had developers who were working on things to the they were working on PoE2 for a long time before it was released, and then we had developers who were working on like leagues for PoE1. And the people who've been working on PoE2 for a really long time, like they've gotten out of the habit of like actually like finishing things and getting it over, because like it kind of wasn't in a release. And it actually took a little bit of effort to sort of get people back on the train again of like, oh yeah, that's right, we have to actually ship things quickly. Like it actually is quite difficult. And I honestly feel like a lot of the reason why a lot of larger games fail is just because they're not shipping fast enough. Like you can probably make a game better in less time, I actually believe, compared to what you get in a long time. Like there's something really focusing of just like having a deadline that's relatively close by.
Oh yeah, you can. How was that? The first 90% of something is built very, very fast. It's the last 10% that take most of the work and time. And you see that in a lot of things. For example, building a house. Building the house, just the house, the frame of the house, very fast, almost no work there. Literally almost no work there. Now, the details, they take a lot of time and work. Doing the electric work, the plumbing, that all takes a lot of time. The details.
So one of the issues that I felt when working on these leagues, like this happened like 35 times and you were sitting right there alongside me every time, was just that things ended up coming in hot every time, right? Like we're still working on stuff. Like there's the story about how I remember vividly sitting next to you at midnight on Synthesis release day and saying, "Hey, Jonathan, we still have to like check that you're happy with how the tile generation works for Synthesis." And you saying, "Oh yeah, we should do that."
I remember now. Yeah.
And you rewrote it with 3 hours to go to release, basically. And
that was good. It was much better afterwards. So I was pretty happy with that rewrite.
My responsibility there was making sure we picked the safe option, and the safe option was you rewriting it in 45
well, the thing
minutes
is that the thing is the much worse one that you probably wouldn't appreciate was we rewrote quite a significant portion of the database backend literally the night before shipping 010 for PoE2.
Wow.
But it made it better.
It was the thing is like we realized something about the load testing. We were like, oh, we never tested this thing, and then we changed something about the load testing, and the whole thing just falls over. And we're like, ah, crap, this is like a very big problem.
Wow,
we'll call this stuff tomorrow. And then we came up with some pretty ridiculous ideas on how to improve that. And like someone on our team literally rewrote all the saving. Like they added compression to character saves as like a last ditch thing. Like bear in mind, we're like hours before release, and it's like, okay, look, how about we try this? This was like a pretty crazy one. So yes, I'm certainly no stranger to that kind of thing happening from time to time.
Yeah, compression on saves is a good idea because that can take place on the instance, right?
Yep,
and there's a lot of stuff in there, like the waypoint list and so on.
Yeah, made them way smaller.
That's
the particular reason for needing that, by the way, is because once the size of a character gets above a certain size, it becomes larger than what's called a database page. And once it's larger than that, the performance gets really bad. So the PoE2 characters, as it turned out, were just larger than the PoE1 ones, and that's part of the reason why it wasn't the performance was just way worse.
So rather than me asking what compression you're getting, the important number here is what percentage of characters didn't fit in a page, and now what percentage do?
Before the test we were doing. In fact, I remember what the test was now. So the thing we did in the test is all the characters that we had were not in late in the game. They were all like. They had a lot of items and stuff like that in the load test we were doing, but they weren't like late in the game where they have way more quest flags. And the quest flags sent them over the edge, so anyone who gets like past Act 3 or 4 or something was getting above the limit of what could fit in the database page.
Yeah. I can imagine the quest flags, they compress really well, I imagine.
Yeah, they do, exactly.
All zeros or all ones, right?
Yeah, we just added like a really I can't remember what compression it was, but like, it probably half the size of a character, but more importantly, it's below the threshold, and now the performance is good again. So
yeah, that's cool. Wow. That's cool. So where I was going with me commenting that when I was there, we never had any time to really test stuff is how has that been? Is it still down to the wire with releases? Because I imagine it's hectic. Or have you managed to like has the console simultaneous deployment meant that you've got some breathing room for testing and stuff?
I would say it's getting better, but then on the other hand, it also isn't. Like it always feels hectic. And ultimately the reason for that is because if there's more time, people want to do more, right? Like people are always going to be like, okay, like I can squeeze in a couple more uniques, I can squeeze in this or that, right? So you end up with a situation where people the work always expands to fill the space that there is.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to actually.
Yeah, I felt my role there was saying no to people in the last 2 weeks, and
yeah, for sure.
Hopefully you're keeping the no's coming.
Well, we try, but then on the other hand, maybe I'm not as good at it as you were.
Well, here's the key thing: being completely honest. When I was fully in charge of scope of something, it would end up smaller, like Sentinel. There was less in there. When you and Mark were involved, there were more yeses and more cool stuff was delivered. Obviously, I was petrified about the risk associated with there's so much extra stuff to test in the last minute, and maybe that led to more problems or something. But the releases where you guys got to decide scope had so much more interesting stuff coming, because that extra 10% on top is where the special stuff is in PoE. And I never had the guts to do it myself.
Well, the tricky thing is that probably the coolest stuff is the stuff that comes in the latest, because you get to build on top of the things that you already like built. Like you've got the actual systems working, and it's like now let's think of some cool stuff. And one thing I would say about 050 is there's just a lot of the like weird cool things. Like you're like, okay, here's an ascendancy class, but look, there's a hidden node, and if you do this quest line, then you like commune with the dreamer, and then like it unlocks this modifies the class like slightly, so it's got this extra node in it, and just stuff like there's just lots of things like that.
Yeah.
Like there's like here's this hidden passage in this one particular map, and if you walk past it with a specific item, then the rune will glow, and then if you walk up to it, the door opens, and then inside there's like a crafting bench, and then on that thing you can like take these things, and there's just the stuff like that, just like lots and lots of these little things.
That's cool.
So yeah, it's been kind of pretty fun having a lot of stuff like that. And honestly, I bet you that there's ones I don't even know about because Mark will have his deceit features that he'll just sneak in like that I won't know about. Which he does on purpose, by the way. So don't tell Jonathan about this random thing. But it's fine. So like there's just like lots of little cool things.
So number one, great. I think it's great how the dynamic in a company is. I think it's funny that Mark puts in things into the game that Jonathan doesn't know about. I think that's cool. And number one, kudos to Mr. Bolt, to Chris Wilson, that he admitted that he didn't have the balls to say yes because he was afraid of, things not working out. When was the last time you met someone that was in charge admitting something like that? Just throwing that out. When was the last time? You never hear people say something like that, or almost never.
I strongly recommend not announcing or showing those. Of course, the temptation is it's more stuff to put on the live stream. Yeah. But of course,
we'll show a couple of them, and I'll hint towards a couple of others. But yeah, like there'll be more that they won't have seen. Like there's quite a few.
So on the topic of the 10%, extra stuff that can go on top, one thing you and I tried a long time ago was to release a follow-up patch after a league launch, usually after a bad league launch, with extra stuff. And what we found at the time, at least my recollection of this, is that the players playing appreciated more content. Their Reddit comments would be a bit less angry because we've changed some stuff and fixed it, but it didn't bring players back. And so, in terms of changing the shape of the graph or the income being generated during the follow-up patch, the extra 10% after release had little benefit, apart from, good feelings. But I can imagine what you're saying here is by fitting that 10% into the release, everyone gets to benefit from it.
Yeah, well, you certainly want that. Yeah. No, well, the thing you were saying there about like so when it comes to seasonal content like this, you really want to just concentrate as much as you can in the season as possible. However, there is a really important thing, which is that you don't want people to feel, the people who are playing, to feel sour about the league, because that will influence the results you get next season. So you do actually need to fix stuff and improve it. But it's really challenging, especially when the things that need fixing are actually nerfs. Then you've got like sort of the double-edged sword problem. So like there was things like this is actually a PoE1 example, but it's like, okay, we had some things where there were some mechanics with the Breach prequel that people weren't happy about. And so it was sort of really important to make sure that we got those sorted out by the time the next release comes along. Otherwise, it would just be a bunch of people complaining about that. So you do really need to make sure that you're at least improving all that stuff. But in terms of like adding more content, like more uniques or something, it's just not really going to matter because it's like... most people are kind of like wanting to go play the season and then then they're done with it and they want to come back next season. So it doesn't end up really mattering too much about adding content. Like it doesn't juice numbers or anything. Yeah. And that's like interesting as well because a lot of the wisdom from a lot of other game companies is that like, you need to run a bunch of seasonal events. You need to do like all this sort of stuff. Like it's like a constant refrain that you get. Like if you look at the mobile game space, it's like they're like all about the events. Like it's just constantly like you have to do something every week or whatever to prevent people from leaving.
Wow.
But it's just not our MO at all. Like
I would hate it.
Our goal is like give you a satisfying experience. They leave, you come back later.
Yeah.
And it's honestly the hardest thing to convince people of. And like even a lot of the time people believe they understand that, they still don't really. Like, there's that talk that you did at GDC that people commonly reference where we talk about this quite a lot.
Yes.
And the funny thing is that like people will reference that and talk about it and link it to each other and all that sort of stuff. But yet when I talk to these people in person, I still feel like they still don't actually understand. They're still not really willing to commit what they would really need to commit to really do that. Like in particular, most people are incredibly petrified of economic resets. Like people just actually, most games just do not have the balls to actually reset people's progress. And yet I would say that it's like one of the major reasons why Path of Exile 1 still is going today. Like if we did not do that, I just don't think Path of Exile 1 could possibly have lasted as long as it did. So
it's a bit of a shock to the system to new players, but once they experience the joy of doing a league start and then the joy of doing another league start where it feels fair, then they're addicted.
Yes, I can tell you yes, and also if you wanted to not reset the economy of PoE 1. You can just, or 2, you can just play the standard league. Now the economy there is completely, effed. Because number one, no one is playing that, and number one, the people that play that, they have so many resources because all the league characters go to standard with all their currency. So everyone in standard league is rich AF. So everything that you would buy is expensive AF. So yeah, not good.
It does take a little while to get into, because I mean, like, you'll start, of course people will be, you get the whole thing, oh, we need to skip the campaign, like people start to ask, oh, I don't want to have to do it again if I already did it and that kind of stuff. But it's like, it's really important that you don't, because it's so important that everyone feels like they're on a fair playing field. And it's like part of the reason why you still don't get new users at all. It's like part of X1 still gets new users today, not like a lot, but we do get them. And so like that's part of the reason why Path of X1 is still good. And I actually found out a metric recently that I'd never actually looked at specifically, or at least hadn't for a long time, which maybe you'd find interesting as well, which was that between the last two PoE 1 releases, even though they were approximately the same size, only 40% of the makeup of the next league launch was from the previous league launch.
Really? And were those players from past ones, or they weren't?
Yes, the thing. They weren't. Right? Most of the players weren't new players, but yet only 40% of the people actually played from one league to the next. So what I'm saying is that a huge amount of people are they'll come back like 3 or 4 leagues later and try it again and that kind of stuff. Like there's actually a lot of that going on as well. So, you end up with a situation where for a PoE 1 launch, you might only get like 10 or 15% truly new players. And then it's like 40% of people who played the last league, and then the rest of them are people who played like several leagues ago.
That's fascinating, because in the past we had efforts to enlist new players, marketing to new audiences. You had the efforts to return the users from the last one, but there weren't necessarily, we didn't have a strong way of reactivating people from, past leagues. And I wonder, are those users watching the live stream? Like when you announce a new league, does everyone tune in and then they decide if they're playing or not? If they want to
I have a feeling that is what it is. Like, and that's, I think, why it's sort of important to have a variety of different leagues with different like feels, because I think there are certain people who will come back for certain things and not others, and that's just kind of fine. Like it's just sort of nice that you can do a variety like that. And yeah, like I guess you'll have some tentpole releases, right? Like Settlers was like a really huge one that like I think a larger than normal amount of people came back for, which is why it was so large. I mean, there was the whole thing about how PoE 2's release was coming up, and there's like various other tailwinds that were good for it. But
also to bear in mind with Settlers, sorry to interrupt, but because that was one that you and Mark did, it was the 10% larger than the Chris ones.
It just presented really well, and like it was just a really good league like that. So I think a greater than usual number of people came back. But the reason why I was actually looking at this at all is because I was wondering, like I saw the number, what it was for PoE 2, and I was kind of disappointed in it. And I was like, well, I should look at what the number is for PoE, like in terms of like people who I went from 030 to 040. And then I was like, okay, but what is it for PoE 1? And I found the PoE 1 number was actually lower. And I was like, okay, this seems like kind of strange. But as I said, I think it's just because PoE 1's got such a large base of people who, like who come back every few leagues. That's the reason why it can be like that.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I imagine for a very enfranchised player who knows the game backwards, they really want to play. If the release comes out and they're visiting their grandparents that weekend or something, and they kind of can't play as much as they'd like to, they're like, sweet, I know there's another one in 3 or 4 months, I'll play then. And then.
But it's also part of the thing of like running seasonal as opposed to ones where you're constantly running events, is that like, the downside, as it were, is that if you don't get people on that weekend, it's quite unlikely to get them later either. So you're putting all your eggs in one basket there. But I still think it's the superior strategy, because there aren't really very many games that have lasted as long as PoE has. Most of the other ones. In fact, like, what is another PvE game that has lasted as long as PoE has? It's like they're actually incredibly rare. There's a few, I think.
World of Warcraft?
Yeah. That was what I wanted to say.
EVE Online? Does that count as PvE?
That game is such a so far outside my understanding that I don't even know if I can qualify that one way or the other. Like that's like a sort of a completely incomprehensible to me. I have no idea what's going on with EVE Online. So.
I had a conversation with the EVE developers a long time ago, 10 years ago, and I'm sure they won't mind me mentioning this now because it's been so long. But the designers I spoke to had this concern that when they add content to EVE Online, the players expect it to be there forever. And therefore, they can't experiment with interesting stuff. And they expressed direct jealousy with our leagues. We could introduce something crazy, and then Worst case scenario is you break the game because it was harvest, right?
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
We do. The funny thing is that we do actually end up bringing most of what we put in back. We just get to tweak it along the way, so it doesn't having to be like a millstone around our neck for so long.
Yeah, my rule of thumb was to have the league out, then to take it away for one league cycle.
Yeah, for one league cycle, and then bring it back the one after.
Right, because then when you bring it back, it's okay to come back with changes.
Mm-hmm. But we don't always necessarily do that. It kind of comes down to a little bit of like what's going on. But I mean, the other thing as well is like, especially for the PoE2 content we're making, because we're sort of filling out the core, there's definitely expectation, all that stuff to stay around, which probably won't be the case post 1.0. Like after that point, it'll be like the leagues are kind of like temporary more explicitly. Yeah. Then we decide which ones we want to keep or not. But
it's like Rise of the Abyssal in the end game, for example. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So it's pretty cool actually in the new one, because now that we've got everything on the Atlas, there's like giant abyss cracks that are like on the generated Atlas.
Oh, that's cool.
And then you can close those by running maps along the lines. So it actually kind of works out being a similar mechanic to memory lines in PoE1, where you like run along a thing. It's like a giant continent scale abyss crack, and then you're closing it.
Oh, so that's how the memory lines work. I kind of skipped that league, which I regret. Just like I skipped Keepers of the Flames, which I also regret. Should have played that. Or played that more. Yeah. Should have, could have. Too late.
One map at a time. So that was kind of cool.
I remember when you pitched the look of the Atlas, like having a 3D like landscape that's infinite in all directions, back when we were working on it. And like at the time I was so busy with other stuff in PoE1 that I didn't really like watch it develop day to day. But then one day I go downstairs and check in with you, and there's this insane 3D rendered like, infinite Atlas thing. And it's very cool what the team can do. I actually had a question about this. You have to indulge my technical question here, but okay. So in this, correct me if I'm wrong. In the new announcement, you have like an infinite ocean that's part of the Atlas.
Here we go.
Does that mean that there's just a portion where one direction is water and the other direction is land? Right. Okay. So my memory is this stuff was being generated procedurally using like overlapping Perl and noise clouds or something like that. Okay.
So when you're generating a something that's infinite in size, you need to be able to have a way to generate each block independently of the other blocks. So you need some way of saying, okay, if I can as I said, I can generate this. I don't have to know what was next door in order to be able to generate this. So that you can like generate in any arbitrary location. So games like Minecraft and stuff work this way, right? Where you can kind of just say, like, you just for an arbitrary location on the map, okay, here's a place I'm going to generate.
But PoE doesn't.
So overlapping noise is a really good way to do that. You effectively just take like a bunch of like trigonometry functions like sine and cosine and stuff, multiply them and add values, things like that, and then you get an overlapping one. You end up with like a kind of cloudy looking layer. And then in the case of a game like ours, which has biomes, you can kind of look at it kind of like different heights. Like if you imagine like that there's the mountain is like the mountain biome is like a height map, and then you've got like the plains biome as a height map. If you overlay them two on top of each other and you say, okay, wherever the plains are higher, there's going to be plains, and wherever the mountains are higher, it's going to be mountains. You can kind of like effectively imagine how you can get like kind of interesting shapes developing from that. So it's effectively just a bunch of overlapping noises where you pick whatever the highest one is. And so in the case of something like an ocean, where you want to have like, you don't want to have just like a flat border on the edge, but you still want to have it, like blend into it with some interesting shapes. All you have to do is just say, okay, there's like there's a slow blend where we blend in the ocean biome from 0 to 1 over like a certain distance.
So it interpolates it in.
It effectively interpolates it in. But what happens is, because all the other things have got like various heights, the ocean just becomes more prevalent until the point where it's the only thing that's there. So you get quite like a nice borderline, so long as you can sort of define with the edges in some sort of like fuzzy way like that. And so then you end up with an infinite ocean. But then on top of that, we want to have islands in the ocean. So then once you're in the ocean area, there's like a different set of random noises that overlap to create islands. And so I think there's I'm not 100% certain about the exact way, but there's like a thing that creates the island shapes, and I believe it uses the old noise functions for the biomes in order to generate the different shapes of the islands. But then what we do is like if it was forest, we instead make it a bunch of palm trees so that it looks like an ocean island. And if it like it was mountains, it'll instead be that have like snow and stuff on them. It'll instead be like a thing that looks more like the oceans and the water. So like there's kind of like a set of alternate art variations effectively for the biomes that are on islands in the ocean.
Nice.
So,
How do you control the distribution of the islands and making sure they don't collide with each other and stuff?
well, they can, in which case you just get a big island. Like the island, we're not generating islands, we're just generating a noise function that happens to produce island-looking shapes.
So there's a sea level somewhere.
Yeah, effectively, you can look at it as a sea level, yeah. But it's the same as you do the other thing, right? You just take whatever is the maximum value of two overlapping noise functions and tweak the parameters until it sort of looks about right.
Yeah. Okay, so the mechanic doesn't need a discrete island.
No, it doesn't. Right. So basically, the infinite ocean, there's effectively blocks that you explore. So you send out the ships and then all of the to a given block using a logbook, and then anything that's there will be explored, and then that will include may include islands, may not, but it definitely includes at least maps that are so when I say islands, by the way, there are islands that are one map pin, which is just one map, and then there's larger islands that have a structure to them that have different biomes and stuff on them. So there'll always be at least various maps to do when you do one of these. But
sounds interesting.
It's just kind of fun to go from island to island. And we do a few things the distances between maps on the islands are relatively small, but the distances on the ocean are quite large. So you get the feeling of traveling between hopping around between island chains.
That's really cool. Yeah. No, I'm excited. So prior to me leaving GGG, one of the problems that we struggled with was lack of executive bandwidth, if you see what I mean. There was me and you and Mark. Eric had left a couple of years earlier, and there wasn't enough time to do everything. The PoE Mobile wasn't getting the attention it deserves internally and so on. And I solved this by making the problem way worse by leaving, but left you guys in a bad situation, obviously, with regard to your time being further stretched. But how has it been going these days? I hear that Mark has found people to run an internal PoE1 team that he can supervise as opposed to having to work on it himself.
Yeah. So
nice.
I mean, obviously there's a lot of things of company structure, but I would say that one of the things that is a lot of this sort of company level stuff, you can honestly not worry too much about it, and most of it kind of goes away. I don't actually know that okay, so there are probably things that are getting left by the by the wayside here that probably mean that there's various intangible benefits that we might have otherwise gotten are kind of being left by the wayside. I'm sure some of the random deals you're doing and that kind of stuff sort of probably mattered. But honestly, I try to focus as much as I can on just the game development, and not really too much on the sort of company running stuff. And there are people who do operations and things like that. We can that can handle things. But it's honestly not too bad. So I really try and focus on the game development as much as possible, and anything that's kind of not that, that's not directly going to be responsible for making the game better, I try to just make sure that someone else is handling that.
I understand. So in the managing director / CEO position, you have decision-making authority, your responsibility, the direction of the company, but you don't want to be doing pretend CEO job all day. You just want to make the decision and move back to the game.
For sure. So I mean, I basically have a sort of half an hour meeting every morning of here's the sort of company things that have come up, and I try to limit everything to that so that I'm not spending my whole day doing that kind of stuff.
Nice.
It would be really easy to just spend a bunch of time on that stuff. And it's just the questions I don't know how much value you really get out of that. I mean, there's things that are important, right? We're deciding to do things like ExileCon, and there's a lot that needs to go on there. You need to hire people to work on that, and you need to do all this sorts of stuff. But as I said, I try to really focus on the game for the most part, because that's the part I actually enjoy. And I wouldn't want to basically have my job be not that part too much, because otherwise, then I'd be wanting to leave, I suppose. Yeah, being able to do the fun part is, I suppose, the thing that actually keeps on around and wants to keep doing it. I see it. Try to avoid
the ultimate threat. Someone brings you paperwork, and you're like, I can do this paperwork for you, but consider before you ask, because if I become unhappy, this all falls over.
Right. No. It's but yeah, that's why I just try to stick on the game development. So I'm probably the part that I the two things that I kind of work on the most, in terms of the areas, is the environment side, making the new acts and areas, and also working on the new character classes. So I'm doing a lot of that sort of forward-looking work. Whereas Mark tends to be doing the things doing league work. I mean, I still work on the design. The last league that we made, the temple one, I made the simulation for that. So I'm still even occasionally doing some coding. But a lot of the time, because Mark usually does things like the monster design and boss design and stuff like that. So he's often handling the kind of that moment to moment gameplay stuff there.
So tell me about the simulation stuff, because I remember when we did the initial Incursion League, the first temple a long time ago, that started with us, like, I may have just like, made a fake memory here, but we're like cutting up bits of paper and laying out a temple on the carpet on the ground. And like, we've got a board game version, as it were, of Incursion. And then you then coded that into a simple implementation that let us simulate it for the, like, you did a really good betrayal simulator. I remember that was actually like a power horse, that thing.
Actually,
Like
can't
there was
remember that one.
a separate C++ implementation of Betrayal that you could run.
False
Yeah, I
memories
sort of
everywhere.
vaguely maybe remember about that, but yeah, I mean, but look, doing that kind of stuff, doing the simulators is exactly the kind of stuff that I actually quite enjoy doing. So I did the same thing for Incursion as well, where effectively what I did is I just took one of our tools and just made like a thing where you can open a screen, which is just like, here's the effectively card game version of the temple. And doing that stuff is also good because you can there's a lot of things that you don't really appreciate whether the gameplay is going to be good until you've actually tried it. So there were just a lot of decisions that I thought I knew that I wanted it to work a certain way, and then when I actually tried it in the simulator, I realized immediately that it didn't. So and there was like a lot of things where we sort of eased up on a lot of the rules and like made it easier to connect things and that sort of stuff. And I don't think I would have done that if we had not been having the simulator early. Because a lot of that stuff, like if I was to just put a league like that straight into the game, like a sort of technical league like that, I think you really would, like you'd be in the last few days and realizing, kind of like we did with Synthesis, that we needed to change the generation for it. Like Synthesis is an example of a game of a league where we didn't make a simulator for the sort of mechanics of it. And that meant that, like, because it all sort of has to come together before you can really play it, you then, realize that, okay, we actually have to change quite a lot about this. So, I mean, that's the reason why you do it. And really, everyone should do this, and everyone knows this. But then at the same time, it can be tough when you're staring down like a relatively fast league turnaround, and then actually budget time towards something like that. Because, like it's easy to think, okay, we understand what we want this to be. We can just make this and hope that things come together. But yeah, it definitely isn't as good when we do that.
Yeah, I remember for Delve and Prophecy, I made these gigantic Excel spreadsheets where using, I'm losing a lot of geek points here, using Visual Basic for applications, which is what we script Excel with, it would implement the simulator kind of stuff. And every time you hit refresh, it would populate down like it had a list of world areas for a run through the game with how much sulfite you'd collect in each one, how many delves it let you do, and given the number of delves on average, how much progress you'd make. And then I'll let you say things like, okay, by maps, I'm at this depth, and therefore we can have it so that the catch-up mechanic went to that depth minus 10% and so on. And yeah, as you're saying, it made it so much easier to have a separate thing to do that, because otherwise, if you're relying on the game version, it's ready, 3 days before release, and have fun balancing that.
Yeah.
So you did the gameplay simulation of that thing, and then I think I did the actual generator for the map. For that
which
one.
is like
actually,
the Atlas one, right?
Yeah, the Atlas one. And that actually, it worked exactly like the Atlas one, actually. And that one came in handy because I ended up using the same thing for the card game at ExileCon, the last one.
Yes.
So, it was kind of handy that I'd written that, because it meant that I could really easily take that and turn into that, which we ended up using for that. So
Speaking about ExileCon card games, do not confirm what's happening at this ExileCon, because I understand it has to be a surprise for all of us. And as an attendee rather than a host, I am looking forward to being surprised. But have you had time to do planning of what's happening with that kind of content?
So I do have an idea for what I'm doing with the card game, but I haven't started writing it yet. The card game is kind of one of those things that I sort of do in my spare time at home. I'm not going to be sitting there at work doing that.
What else would you do
and I haven't had as much
in your free time, right?
During the 050 cycle for this kind of thing. So after 050, my plan is to go and start, as my little hobby home project, get the card game sorted out. And there's lots of other ExileCon planning going on. We've got like broadly like we know there's things like the crafting benches and all that sort of stuff, and like the map system and stuff like things like that we need. So there's like space planned out at ExileCon for that, but the exact mechanics of the game in terms of what the league expansion is for it is not something that other people have know about yet.
There's this second layer to the card game design, which is to do with availability of humans to run it, because obviously the staff love engaging with the players, right? Like it's a highlight, the fact they get to go and play the card game with players, but it's tiring. And, as we found out with the first one, if you stick a t-shirt on someone and hand them some cards and say, go engage with the players for 6 hours in a row,
well, that's why last time we made it so that people have 2-hour shifts of wearing the t-shirts rather than do that. So we'll do that again. Plus we've got more staff now, so we can actually have a similar number of monsters for with half-time shifts. So that works out okay.
That's very cool. Yeah, it was. I mean, I don't want to be in that position again because it is overwhelming to be that swarmed by people in my position, but it was one of the highlights of the last XLCons is getting to talk to players.
It's overwhelming.
The people who were like fighting me and you, as it were, because we had the highest t-shirts on, were people who had mastered the card game. They'd arrived with the goal of doing really well at the card game. And it helps that there were rumors that someone was offering $2,000 for the card game prize. Like, remember those Mirror of Calandra pins? Anyway. So the people that came up to fight the card game against me were people that were so passionate about it, they'd made it their identity. Like there was this guy, lovely guy actually, he was at the Ultra VIP party,
kind
who
of cringe.
had pre-arranged card game strategy to like buy the starter decks that came in the backpack off people who didn't intend to play. He had some amount he was offering them, and I don't approve of the real money trading of cards to cheat at the event, but it did mean that he was able to get through the first couple of levels of the card game slightly faster and get to the monsters that weren't quite as swarmed as the other ones, and it was like a league launch.
Well, I can get you a t-shirt for the next XLCon, Chris. You can at least go for some of the time. Get some
whatever you need me to do, Jonathan, just let me know. I'll be available. Yeah. When are you announcing obviously you'll still be working on it, but when do you plan to announce the schedule of what's happening at XLCon?
Oh, it'll be a little bit later. I mean, we already talked about broadly what's going to be there, but in terms of the exact schedule, it's a little bit later because we need to get all of the talks and everything from all that stuff written. And yeah, as I said, probably be a little bit after 050. I would say.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I had a question about the league design stuff we were just discussing. So obviously, like you and I know how leagues used to work when we did dozens of them for PoE1. But these days, is the process of making a league for PoE2 different than the way that we made it for PoE1? Bearing in mind like how PoE2 leagues get integrated into the end game, like are there any big differences there?
Not really, to be honest. It's pretty much the same stuff because at the end of the day, the formula that we worked out in terms of all the things you need to have in a league is still very much the case. I would say the main difference is that the level of narrative complexity is higher than what we previously had in terms of like the quality of the events
makes sense.
And that kind of thing.
You want to have like a storyline that runs through it because you've got those the progress indicators now, right?
Yes, but it's not just that. It's kind of like just the overall quality of what you're doing just needs to be high in order to match with the rest of the game. So you can't really half-ass it in the way that like maybe we would have, some years back. There's just quite a lot going on there. And that narrative stuff actually takes some of the largest amount of time because it requires a lot of different departments that are all moving together to create that stuff. And there's a lot of just like timing things and all sorts of stuff around that make it really hard.
Yeah,
probably one of the hardest things about 050 is because there's effectively the narrative content of 5 leagues in one release. Like there's so many of those narrative events, it just takes a really long time to get all that stuff working. And as I said, just one of the hardest things for whatever reason to actually to actually make good.
Early leagues in Path of Exile 1, like Anarchy, right? There's a Rogue Exile, that's the league. Or Invasion, there's an extra monster that's hard to kill. They were quite simple, obviously, and it got more complicated as time went on. Budgets went up, quality standards went up, and so on. Do you think there'll be a situation later where these early PoE2 leagues seem really primitive and simple compared to the monstrosities you'll be producing in 5 years from now?
Well, it kind of already happened with the 010 leagues, but for a somewhat different reason, right? Because they were all made together. So I'd say what effectively, like a lot of what 050 is bringing all of those ones up to the standard that we've now effectively got for what a PoE2 league needs to be. And I don't necessarily foresee them getting like too much larger, because like on some level there's a limit to what you can actually do in like a 4-month time period.
Makes sense.
So I think it should honestly be like relatively similar. And like to be honest, like the PoE1 has also got that sort of level of stuff going on with a lot of its leagues. Especially things like Settlers. So, there's just a little bit of that coming on, just like the overall studio, like the kind of stuff, the kind of standards that we have as a studio are just higher now than they used to be too.
I wonder if you've got this process where you come up with a league idea, you make the simulator and you try the league idea out, which is a good opportunity. If you don't like it, you can fail at the simulator stage rather than once you've made the thing. Have you considered having like dedicated designers working on multiple leagues at a simulator level where all they're doing is getting approved ideas that then get made sequentially later? So now it's time to do League A and you implement that, but League B and C and D are being prototyped and iterated on at a simulator level in the background?
Well, I guess I got a few concerns about that. So one of them is that not every league is the kind of league that should have a simulator. Like this is an example of a league that's just like, it's not like the mechanic isn't I mean, there's balance simulation in the sense of like, you know, you need to work out like, you know, what the right number of the holes is and like, you know, how like stuff like that, right? Like there's things like that need to be done, but it's not like a simulator in the same way that incursion would be.
Yeah, that one could be prototyped for fun testing.
I'd really say that only every other league is the kind of league that needs to do that, and that's probably a good thing because they attract different types of player bases. And the funny thing as well, by the way, is those sort of simulator type, heavy type leagues, a lot of them are actually less popular when they get first released, and then they sort of they tend to be more beloved later.
Once they're understood.
I've noticed.
Yeah.
But what was I going to say?
You had another point about simulator leagues.
Right. But the other thing as well is that it's really actually hard to make a league before you in advance, because so much of what you make needs to be a response to what the community cares about right now anyway. So like you wouldn't really be able to say like I mean obviously there's things like you're going to need some uniques, right? You're going to need a pinnacle boss, you're going to need stuff like that. But like in terms of what the mechanics are and like what the game feels like it's missing, it's sort of hard to know about that in advance. So it honestly makes it a little bit hard to really
But the thing is, you could also, you know, if you make a new boss, he doesn't necessarily need completely new mechanics. You can take mechanics and from other bosses and change them in some way or form, you know. Not everything has to be completely unique. It's fine if you reuse something and then make it its own thing. That's literally what, you know, almost everyone tries to do. With trying to make the next big extraction shooter. Oh, and how that goes, yeah. Not very well.
To do that stuff in advance. The other thing as well that I think that is a bugbear that I think some game companies have is that, so I mean, we put everything into our leagues. And what I mean by that is like, we don't come up with like, here's a plan for like the next, like, you know, years of content or whatever, and then like hold things back and kind of like, okay, here's when we're going to release this thing, whatever. It's like everything we come up with that's cool, we just do it immediately.
Yeah.
And like there's always more ideas that you can have, like if you can go back to the well and do it again. So I think that actually some game companies have run into problems where they like plan out this content schedule and then that's what they stick to, and then it's like they end up not really adding enough and that kind of thing. Like it's part of the
Arc Raiders. Perfect example, Arc Raiders. Every single content update they made since January was a disappointment. Why? Because not enough content. If you would have taken all this content since January, put it all into one big update, that would have been amazing. But they didn't do that. So every update was a disappointment. Now, some more than others, but fundamentally every update was kind of a disappointment. Oh, here's the Hurricane and 2 new arc. That's the content? Oh, and here's I think they also released with that a new project, collect things and bring them in. Oh, great. That's it? Okay. Now imagine that together with the new map. That's way better. Way better. Way more stuff. But they don't do that because I don't know.
Reason why our leagues feel full is because, like, you know, if we have an idea, we just want to do it immediately. And that does sort of lead to, you know, like a somewhat hectic schedule. But on the other hand, like, you don't get this feeling of like missingness. And we actually almost made this mistake for 050. It's a little bit complicated to explain because like we kind of changed the plotline in order to not have this happen. But like we were going to have a situation where the boss that we were going to have was going to be one of like, it's like, oh, but like you haven't actually fought the true boss yet kind of thing. And it's actually a really crappy ending. And I'm like, I actually don't want to be in a state, even if interstitially, where like you haven't fought the boss that you know is coming in the future, you know, like it's actually really bad. So
another large action RPG franchise that did that, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't thinking of anyone in particular.
World of Warcraft.
Effectively, like I actually think it's really bad to leave people hanging on something like, you know, like you get them prepared for something and then it doesn't happen. It's like really crappy. So as I said, we almost made that mistake in 050 and then we changed it. Like we had to change quite a lot of plotline stuff in order to make that better. Yeah, it's just, I think it's important that like you see the goal, you get to the goal. So like, don't do something where it's like, oh, here's the series of like 4 bosses, and then like you're going to fight one of them in this expansion, and then you're going to fight the second one in the next expansion, and that kind of stuff. Like, you actually really want to, like, if you're going to do it, then just do them all at once, or don't do them, like, or don't even talk about the others or something. You know, like, it's okay to be like, here's one, and then like you don't know about the others at all. Like, they're not hinted at, they're not like a thing. But then later on, there's more. But like, don't really. I think it's just a really bad idea to make players feel like, oh, you know, like I have to play later. I haven't even finished the story. Obviously, you know, we're in early access. We haven't finished the story because, you know, the storyline's not done, which is sort of unfortunate. But at least we're not doing it wherever we can, wherever we don't need to.
Yeah. Your point about throwing everything into each release definitely resonates. I remember a number of years ago when we were still finding our cadence and so on, I had this pipe dream of getting a league ahead or getting half a league ahead, right? And we quickly ran into the issue that if you do that, you become out of touch with the, you know, Reddit will decide 2 weeks before a release what needs to be in that release. And if you don't have that, if you haven't been reading the tea leaves just right, you know, beforehand, then you feel off base and out of touch. So, and then the other thing I remember you talking to me in detail about at the time was that if we have extra content, releasing it in this expansion and just making more extra content later is probably the best thing to do. Like, always valuing the today player rather than making our lives have an easier time later on.
Yeah.
I was trying to overproduce it, I think, and, you know, I mean, the reality of what we did was the way you wanted, where we dumped everything in each expansion and they had more stuff as a result.
Yeah, that's what you should do. Satisfy your customers now with the product instead of later. That's also why Highguard failed. They remember, they came out with a 3v3 mode. 1 or 2 weeks later, I think 1, they had the 5v5. And they added another new character, and the game actually started to be better, but it was already dead because they released the game in a bad state. On top of, you know, it being very uninspired and lackluster. So people didn't care about it anymore. But when all the new stuff came out, no one cared anymore. And funny is, I think 1 or 2 weeks before the game 1 week before the game shut down, they brought out new stuff that should have been in the game in the beginning. Why wasn't it? Because they're retarded. Stupid developers.
I mean, it's not like we can never produce things ahead, right? I mean, for example, like the acts that we're making, right? Obviously, a bunch of work has been done in the background to make that happen. But it's honestly not the way I like working. And it's like part of the reason why I think I find like working in early access stressful, because you've got multiple things on the go at the same time rather than being able to just throw everything into one thing.
Yeah, makes sense.
There's a certain clarity you get just like being able to work on one thing. And so I honestly I just find these long pipelines to be quite stressful.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Sure, yeah.
So I had a question. So early on, when we were discussing starting Path of Exile 2, one of our motivations for it was that we felt that because Path of Exile 1 was dozens and dozens of releases in, it was harder to get new players, right? Like jumping on a train that's been going for 10 plus years is difficult for some people. You know, the game has a reputation for being complicated. And so Path of Exile 2 was an opportunity as an onboarding point. And so my question is about accessibility. And, you know, I don't mean dumbing the game down or anything, but I just mean in terms of making sure that it's not, you know, too complicated for new players. So you've got this tension where on one hand, you need to be a worthy sequel to Path of Exile. And that means for many people being more Path of Exile than Path of Exile is. But it's also a thing where if you are too, you know, opaque and complicated for new players, obviously they'll bounce off it. How have you found trying to manage that? And do you think you've been successful at it?
Well, I think that my opinion is probably a little bit different from a lot of people, which is that I think that Path of Exile 1 being such an old game is in itself the accessibility problem that it has.
Yeah.
What I mean by that is that this isn't to say that Path of Exile 1 isn't complicated. It is. I just don't think that the complexity is necessarily the reason why new players don't play it.
Yeah.
I think the main reason why new players don't play it when they're not going to play it is just like, well, this is a game that, you know, came out a decade ago.
Yeah.
You know, like they feel like they've kind of missed the train.
Yeah.
So I don't think PoE 2 is necessarily, I mean, like PoE 2 does have things that make it more accessible, but I wouldn't say that those were necessarily done because we're appealing to a different audience. It's more because we just thought that they were better designs that are just better in general for everybody who plays them. And I think the main reason why someone is going to play PoE 2 over PoE 1 is literally just because it's newer. Like that is like a big factor for a lot of people, right? Like there's just people who are like, okay, well, I never played PoE 1. I'm not going to get into it now. It's like really odd. It's just the way a lot of people will see things, right? But hey, PoE 2, it's a new getting on point. I can play it now. And like I'm getting it on the ground floor and then I'm going to play it. And that's just going to make the audience bigger just from the purpose of, just from that alone. So I'm not like I'm looking at them and I'm not looking and saying I want to appeal to a bigger audience. I'm looking at this and being like, this is a sequel that will appeal to a bigger audience who never, like, you know, because many people know about Path of Exile now.
Yeah.
And the only reason they're not playing PoE 1 is just because it's old.
Yeah.
So literally, it's like, even if we literally had appealed to exactly the same audience, I think we'd just have a bigger audience from that reason alone.
Good answer.
But, yeah, as I said, like I don't say that to say that I don't want to make things more accessible, because I mean it is good to make things better. It's just that I wouldn't be like I never want to be the person thinking I'm appealing to a different audience specifically, because I'm not. I'm just making the game better. And at the end of the day, the audience I'm appealing to really still is myself. You know, just whether I think things. So it's like things like the way the thing I use this example all the time, right? Like the support gem system is just easier to deal with.
Yes.
In PoE 2.
Oh my god.
But it's not like I wouldn't have done that in PoE 1. Like if I'd have thought of the way of that working back then, right? Like it's just that you know we just didn't for whatever reason.
It's kind of amazing how well PoE succeeded despite having this system where if you're a new player, you have this really complicated thing where if I take my boots off, I can't cast Fireball anymore. Why is that? And if I'm a high level player, if I take my armor off to put a better one on that I found, I have to spend a week getting the sockets and stuff perfect again, or however long it. Probably a
That's
lot
annoying.
I have my mind back in the pre-3.0 era.
Sure.
But you have to futz with sockets quite a bit in order to have it be equivalent. And it's one of those things where every player at every stage of the game has to understand I need to be considering sockets with my items, which is, you know, something that's cleaned up really tidily in Path of Exile 2.
Yes, thankfully.
I've been quite pleased with the progress of watching early access so far from my vantage point. I've been seeing really cool things about the game, so I wanted to say thank you for doing a great job with it. I think that what PoE 2 has grown into is far bigger than both games grew into far bigger than we imagined, but PoE 2 has such a unique identity of itself. You know, it could have easily been PoE 1 with better graphics and different sockets. But instead, you've made something that feels like a very modern action RPG in a really good way.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're doing a good job. Well, thank you very much for having the chat with me today. It's been really interesting talking about this stuff, and I hope the viewers have found it fascinating as well.
Sure. Okay. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, thanks for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please like and subscribe, and I'll see you next time.
This was great. Oh my god, this was good. This was really good. Oh my god. I mean, at the beginning and the very end, it was a little awkward because, you know, they have been working for a long time together, and they're being friends. And then, yeah, it was a little awkward, but it was a great interview. Oh my god. It was incredible. What do I see here? Minus 200 million users. They're about to lose everything and really want you back from 3 weeks ago. Okay. If you we are also at the end of the video. If you like what you see, if you want to see more, subscribe, like, and let me know what you think in the comments, because I want to know. And even more important, it's good for the algorithm. See you next time. Bye bye. See? Video. And now we are going back to playing Arc Raiders. And I go and... Oh. Something Arc Raiders. Server announcement. Now that you have had the time to fully explore Riventide, we want to hear from you. Please take a few minutes to share your thoughts about the new Riventide's map, the new Arc Turbine, the newly added items, the new beach combing map condition, the new Avian Alarm project, additional general feedback. Oh my god. Guys, look at this. Look at this. Go away. This server is available for players who have played Arc Raiders, have experience with the Riventide's update. No, this server is kept at 20,000 responses and will be live until Monday morning. How about we do that right now? How about we do that? How about we do that? So what do we do first? Some music. And then where is it? It's here. We click the link. Now, do I have to log in with something? I have to log in with Steam. Give me a second. I have to. We do this. I go over here. And then let me log in. Where is it? It's here. Oh boy. Okay. Sign in. Yes, now I have to log into my email. That's why I don't show the monitor. Come on. Stop being stupid. Oh my god. I just saw a woman cry because the Chancellor said something most likely retarded. Both of them. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sign in. Open survey. Yeah, we are here. Okay, we can delete that. Delete all this. Delete that. Okay, now we log out. We close this. We would love to get some feedback about your experience with Arc Raiders. This survey will focus on rhythm tides and latest updates. Okay. Here we... Okay, I have to... We are quitting that. I hope it's not showing anything. Doesn't look like it. Your feedback is completely anonymous. So, have you participated in any of our previous surveys before or after the launch of Arc Raiders? This will not disqualify you or prevent you from taking the survey. We just want to understand our respondent base better. Yes, one survey, I think. I think one. So, on a scale of 0 to 10, how likely are you to recommend Arc Raiders to a friend or family member? To be fair, it all. I'm very, 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 very unsure here. I mean, would I recommend the game? It depends, and it depends on the person. Do I go for 5? What were the most important reasons for your rating? The content delivery. The content delivery. Delivery. Updates. Feel feel like they don't have enough content. For example, if you had put all the content since January into one big update, it would have been great. But the small updates always disappoint because there is almost nothing there. I guess January is big. Yeah. The nerfs for weapons were the nerfs for weapon durability for everything below epics was bad. But the durability burn should just be way less for all weapons, or make the repairs cost less. Another problem would be that there is almost no major weather events, no map events going on. Why do I have to wait 3 hours for an event on a map? There? On a map. Just put one on while I just put a different one on the map while the other one is pausing. No, is counting down. The time between expeditions is way too short. What? 60 days? More? The game also should be seasonal, like, Path of Exile. Which would fix. This would also fix the content delivery problem. Yeah. Next slide. How often do you play Arc Raiders? I no longer play Arc Raiders every day, a few times a week. How long have you been playing Arc Raiders? Since pre-launch beta testing. Yes. Has your playtime changed since you started playing Arc Raiders? Yes, I play less than I used to. Yes, I play more than I used to. No, I play about the same. Yes, I play less. I would say I play less. Because outside of streaming, I don't play the game, basically. And when do I play? When playing Arc Raiders, how often do you play the following playstyles? Achievement focus, maxing out blueprints, collecting awards and achievements, competing on leaderboards. Progression focus, participating in quests, trials, projects, feats, etc. Often aggressive oriented, PvP oriented. Initiating fights, hunting enemies or taking control of contested areas. Never. Stealthy. Avoidance focus, concealing your flanking by bypass enemies. Sometimes, yeah, sure. PvE focused. All the time. On AR enemies, clearing paths or farming PvE loot. All the time. Ambush focused, tracking enemies to engage when odds are favorable. Ambushing, third partying, traps or timing plays. Never. Loot focus, prioritizing loot value and efficiency, resource gathering. Yeah, all the time. Social, using proximity chat map all the time. Achievement focus, maxing out blueprints, collecting awards, achievements, now competing on leaderboards. I would go with sometimes. Yeah. My place, I'm a PvE player. From the playstyles you play the most, which ones do you enjoy the most? Select up to 2. Stealthy, achievement focused, definitely loot focused, stealthy. Yeah, definitely PvE focused. Which do I enjoy the most? Yeah, definitely these. How would you describe your behavior towards other players in Arc Raiders? Neutral, ally. Yeah, it's basically this. No, actually it's... Let's be honest, it's this. I don't engage in PvP actively. I mean, today I shot at someone. But that's because... Man, that guy was so stupid. That guy was so stupid. We were 3 guys at the corpse of a bombardier, and he shot at one of our guys. And I immediately shot back. And then we all started shooting. And then we started hunting that guy down. Didn't fight him though. How enjoyable is Arc Raiders? Not at all enjoyable. How interested are you in continuing to play Arc Raiders? To be fair, it's how frustrating is Arc Raiders? Not at all frustrating. Quite frustrating. How confusing is Arc Raiders? Not really that frustrating anymore. How interested are you in continuing to play Arc Raiders? I actually thought about stopping. Rate your agreement with the following statements about the game. There is enough content to keep me engaged. There is. I generally go into rounds with a goal in mind. Yes. The game gives me enough freedom to deliver my own strategy. I would say so. The game rewards players who invest time into learning its systems. I agree. The time I put into the game feels rewarding. I would agree, yes. I am reading this carefully and will select agree. I am reading this carefully and will select agree. Yes. This is for bots. The balance between PvP and PvE feels right. I don't do PvP. So I can't almost not answer that because I avoid PvP. I got shot at today once. I got killed in the last 6 weeks once by a player. So I would go with disagree. Risk of losing my gear feels fair given the potential rewards. What does that mean? The game keeps me coming back for more. The game makes it clear how to progress. Yes, I would go with yes. The game keeps me coming back for more. Yeah. Yeah. Yes and no. How satisfied or dissatisfied are you with the following game elements of Arc Raiders? Gunplay. Combat against other players. I don't know. Combat against AI enemies. Oh, strongly satisfied. Narrative. I don't really care about the narrative, to be fair. It's whatever. Directional audios. Oh, satisfied. Looting. Well, it got worse. Movement. Oh yeah, satisfied. Gunplay. Satisfied. Combat against other players. Oh, here. Map conditions. Oh, yeah. Strongly dissatisfied. Absolutely strongly dissatisfied. Looting. Satisfied. Before Riventides, it would have been strongly satisfied, but this time, yeah, only satisfied. Visual appeal. Oh, yeah. Strongly satisfied. Social features. Parties, chat, ping, emotes. Satisfied. Progression system. Technical quality. My game is crashing all the time. Map and world exploration. Satisfied. Sound design. Strongly satisfied. Matchmaking. Strongly satisfied. Game balance. Satisfied. Yeah. How satisfied or dissatisfied are you with the following progression systems in Arc Raiders? Workshop. I would say strongly satisfied, actually. The workshops are one of the greatest things in the game. Stats expansion, satisfied. Character progression, skill tree progression. It's okay. Quests. It's okay. Raider projects. What are Raider projects again? It's okay. Live events. It's okay. Blueprints. Satisfied. Expeditions. Satisfied. Crafting. I like the crafting. I really do. Trials. Raider decks. What are Raider decks again? Oh, right, these. Satisfied, yes. They're good. Scrappy. Satisfied, yeah. What were the main reasons you were not satisfied with the features below? Oh, now we are getting a progression system. Poor quests or narrative progression. Trials. Comment against other players. I don't like third person. There's too many hostile players. I don't like PvP in games like this. Camping issues. There's not a reason to cooperate with other players. There's not enough damage or combat. I don't like... I don't feel like I'm good enough at PvP. I just don't care about PvP. I don't care enough about PvP to participate in it. Would prefer only, yeah. Would prefer to only play PvE or PvP. If there would be a PvP mode, would there be a... If there would be a... options for PvP and PvE mode, I would sometimes do PvP. Yeah. Trials. The rewards are not worth the effort. It feels too grindy. I don't find leaderboard competition motivating. It's unclear to me how it works. It feels too competitive. The challenges don't match how I like to play. Order write down. I play solo and have to compete with people that get 3 times the points there. Progression systems. Poor quests or narrative progression. And the quests aren't great. Narrative progression, aka story, I don't... Who actually cares about the story? Poor workshop progression. Poor raider deck progression. I don't have enough long-term goals to accomplish. Progression feels too grindy. Progression pace doesn't feel right. Poor character progression. Other. I don't even remember what I clicked there. Just something in the progression is not that great. In the following section, we want to ask you about the main reason you stopped playing or started playing Arc Raiders. Okay. I feel like I've explored everything the game has to offer. Rate your agreement or disagreement with the following statement. Okay. I feel like I've explored everything the game has to offer. Everything? Yes. Have you reached any of these points in Arc Raiders? Managed to select all that apply. Okay. Managed to complete all the weekly trials with 3 stars. No. I mean, I think sometimes, yeah. Found blueprints I wanted. I mean, who cares about the blueprints? They are gone with the expeditions. So why would I care? Completed an expedition. Yeah. Killed the matriarch queen, sure. Finished all the quests. At least once I did, I think. Found all the blueprints, finished all the projects. I didn't do that. Maxed out all workshop stations. Yeah, that's easy. That's not even hard. At all. Explore all the maps, sure. Killed the queen, yes. Rank the following additions or features in the order of most appealing to you. New maps, regions. But more blueprints? No, new blueprints. I mean, new blueprints would basically mean new items. New game modes, yes. More boss enemies. I mean, there aren't really boss enemies, right? More ways to customize the raider then. Oh yeah, that's nice. More collectibles, I don't care. Workshop crafting progression, new gadgets or gameplay items, new progression systems, new live events, seasonal events, projects. New matchmaking options, adjustments, yes. More expeditions. What does that mean? What? More cosmetics, more trials, new social features. More ways to customize radar than new weapons. More map conditions. Well, the thing is, only because we have more map conditions doesn't mean there are more map conditions. Like right now, there's almost no map conditions going on. I can guarantee you that. Which I hate. More quests? No. Fuck quests. New progression systems? No. More boss enemies. Yeah, I think this is fine. I literally don't care about the rest. More expeditions. Why would I want more expeditions? I don't even know what that exactly means. I want a PvE emote. Yeah. I want a PvE mod. I want a PvE and PvP mod. No, I want a PvE mod there. How often do you go into a round trying to complete the following objectives? To complete challenges, feats, trials, quests, expeditions. Often. To complete a specific map condition or boss. Complete a specific map condition or boss. Sometimes. Looking for specific materials or loot items. No objective, just chasing the best loot. Sometimes. No objective, just chasing PvP battles. Never. No objective, just roaming and exploring. Sometimes. Well, actually, that's never. On a new map, yes, that's the first thing. I follow what my squad wants to do. How often do you feel you were able to complete the following objectives that you tried? To complete challenges, feats, trials, quests, expeditions. Often. I mean, that's not hard. To complete a specific map condition or boss. Sometimes. Looking for specific materials or loot items, often. No objective, just chasing the best loot. Sometimes. I mean, the game is literally easy. When looting and collecting materials in Arc Raiders, how would you describe your approach? I only pick them up by chance. I actively hunt for specific materials. It's there. Mostly on this side, but sometimes, you know, this happens. AI enemies. Rate your agreement with the following statement. AI enemies feel fair to fight. I agree. AI enemies feel appropriately dangerous. Yeah, mostly. Combat encounters with AI enemies feel varied. Huh? I go with here. I can be strategic when fighting against AI enemies. Well, yes, of course, you have to be. Resources gained from defeating AI enemies feel appropriate. It depends. Generally, I can decide whether or not to engage with AI enemies. Neither nor. But generally... I would agree, yes. In general, how do you feel about the AI enemies difficulty? Far too difficult, just right? Nothing is too difficult, by the way, nothing. It depends on your equipment and experience though. How enjoyable is it to fight against the following AI enemies in the game? The Wasp. It's fine. Oh, this one. If I have a hull cracker, it's actually up here or here. Rocketeer. I actually find it very enjoyable. Vaporizer. Shredder. Oh, this thing. Slightly enjoyable. Do I agree with these things? Yeah. What makes the Wasp less enjoyable to play against? Too much health? Too deadly? Too easy? Too aggressive? Unclear visual? Hard to read? I don't even know. I mean... Too much health, maybe? Because... And I don't need to... fire, I don't know, 12 rounds of heavy ammo in it, and then it just dies. Too much health, too deadly, too easy, too aggressive, unclear visuals. I'm not sure. Too deadly, not too deadly. Maybe too much health. This guy's just annoying. I would say too much health. This guy. I don't even know. It doesn't have too much health. It's not too deadly. It's not too easy. Well, maybe it is too easy. Too aggressive. No, it's just... I don't know. I think that thing is just annoying. I mean, less annoying than that thing. Which of the following best describes your encounters with the arc turbine? I haven't seen it, but tried to avoid it. I have actively tried to defeat the arc turbine. Yes. How was encountering the arc turbine? Encountering? Very enjoyable. How difficult were encounters against arc turbine? How frustrating were encounters against arc turbine? Encountering extremely enjoyable. I mean, I've seen them actually coming in from orbit today. That looked amazing. I'm gonna make a short out of that. That was amazing. But fighting them is literally just, oh my god, why? Rate your agreement of the following statements about the arc turbine. The arc turbine feels like a fair challenge. Unless you basically one-shot that thing, or you are so far away that it can't hit you. Yeah, no. The arc turbine's attacks feel balanced. It is easy to tell what the arc turbine is doing. Yes, mostly. It is easy to tell when the arc turbine is being damaged. Sure. The arc turbine adds variety to encounters. Oh yes, 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 yes. Strongly agree. Encounters with the arc turbine feel replayable. Sure. Fighting the arc turbine requires collaboration with other players. I agree, yeah. The loot from defeating arc turbines is worth the defeat. I don't know. Never defeated one. Did you manage to defeat the arc turbine? No, I didn't attempt to defeat, no. What stopped you from defeating the arc turbine? Time. Too much health, not enough time or damage to defeat it. Riventides. Which of the following best describes your experience with the Riventides map so far? I haven't played it yet. I've only just started exploring it. I've played it a few times but haven't seen everything yet. I've spent a good amount of time on it and feel familiar with it. I've explored most of what... I've played it a couple of times. I've seen all the buildings, I think. Yes. How much did you dislike or like Riventide's map? Strongly dislike. I neither like or dislike it. It's whatever. How would you rate the size of the Tides map? Far too big? Wait, far too small. At least too small. It's definitely not just right. The map is way too small. How did the distance between points of interest on the map feel? What points of interest? There's basically nothing here. There's basically nothing here. There's something here, I think, and there's something here. I don't know. I guess I go with just right. How easy or difficult was playing Riventide's map? I mean, it's not really hard. How often did you run into other players on Riventides compared to other maps? Much more than other maps. No, but here. Because, of course I run a lot to people. Because the map is so small. The same happens on Buried City. And on Salamontes. The map is small, I run to a lot of people, of course. How did the following aspects contribute to the overall challenge of the map? Combat against other players. I don't know, I don't do it. I don't know. Combat against AI enemies. Yeah, there are a lot. Making navigating kind of annoying. Navigating the map. Finding valuable loot. I don't even know. I have barely played the map. Just enough to have seen all the spots and then I kind of don't care. How challenging do you find the following aspects of map navigation on Riventides? Navigating the verticality of the map, e.g. multiple floors, elevating areas, the docked trains. It's not challenging. What would be challenging in this game? Pinpointing the direction and distance of sounds. I don't know. Oh wait, I can... No opinion. Why can't I have here? I have to have an opinion here. Pinpointing the direction and distance of sounds, like gunfire or footsteps. It's fine. Finding clear and direct paths to your objectives. It's fine. Knowing your location on the map. It's fine. Navigating to extraction points. Can be challenging. Moving between the hotel, port and beach areas. What do you mean moving between hotel? Where even is the port? Or port? What's difficult at that? That's no distance. It's nothing. Moving between the hotel, port and beach areas. Extremely easy. Which of the following areas of Riventides have you explored? I went into this one. I was here. I was here. I was definitely here. I barely remember this one. I have been there. I have been there. Yes. A little bit A little bit here. Definitely. I don't remember the transfer depot. So I will not click it. Oh wait. Yes, I have been there. But I only walked through it, so yeah. Whatever. How challenging is it to navigate the following areas of the Riptides map? Port Authority Building. Moderately. Azzurro Beach. What? To navigate? Not challenging at all. The wreckage. Here's the wreckage. Not challenging at all. Well, actually, because of the arc. Wave breaker. Tennis court. Yeah, not challenging at all. How challenging is it to find valuable loot in the following areas of the Riptides map? Port Authority Building. Azzurro Beach. Challenging. Wreckage. Challenging. Wave breaker. Challenging. Tennis court. Challenging. I haven't found any good loot there at all. How satisfied or dissatisfied are you with combat against other players, PvP, in the following areas? I don't do PvP, I have no idea. How satisfied or dissatisfied are you with combat against AI enemies in the following areas? Port Authority. I think satisfied. Azzurro Beach. There never is anything there. There's never anything there. I mean, if you show me this, there's never anything there. Sometimes there flies something there. Oh yeah, but there's nothing there to do. This area is completely empty. When it comes to arc, there's nothing going on there. That's the depth, and there's never any arc. And here I've also never seen an arc, when I remember correctly. Wreckage. Wave breaker. Tennis court. There's nothing going on there. The hotel. Yeah, it's whatever. Man. I think it's sad when I'm sitting here and think about, oh, a new Arc Raiders map and everything is just, it's okay. That's not good. That's not what you want. How is the balance between cover and open space in the following areas of the Riptides map? Oh. Port Authority Building. It's fine. I think it's fine. Azzurro Beach. I mean, there are no enemies, so it doesn't matter. Wreckage. I don't know. Wave breaker. Tennis court. I mean, you don't need anything at tennis court because there are never any enemies. Wreckage. It's fine. What is your experience with the stacking yard crane puzzle? Didn't see any puzzles, saw it but didn't engage with it. Why did you not engage with the stacking yard crane puzzle? didn't have the time to. I wasn't interested. It wasn't clear how to. That would be one. Wait, can I do it? Didn't know. I did not know I can do it alone. I did not know that I can do it alone. If you have any other feedback about the stacking yard train puzzle, please provide it here. Map conditions. Oh, here we go. Map conditions refer to... Yeah. Have you engaged with map conditions in Arc Raiders? Of course I have. That's the best part of the game. How satisfied or dissatisfied are you with the following? Variety of map conditions available. Strongly dissatisfied. But what do you refer to them? Frequency with which map conditions appear. Oh. This is it. Variety of map conditions. That's already fine. Frequency with which map conditions appear. Yeah, strongly dissatisfied. The risk reward balance during map conditions. Oh, that's fine. Map conditions offers new ways to play the game. Satisfied. The schedule of map conditions. Strongly dissatisfied. Have you played on any of these map conditions? Nitrate, yes. Hurricane, Beachcomb, yes. Nitrate. Raiders have been finding especially good loot behind locked doors and keys have been more plentiful. The heightened raider activity has attracted more arc than usual. Okay, yeah, sure. How enjoyable is the Nitrate's map condition? It's good. At least when I played it's fine. Rate your agreement with the following statement about Nitrates. The rules were easy to understand. Oh yes. The risk was worth the loot reward. I would say so. Playing this map condition felt like a lot of work. A lot of work? No. I would want to play it again. Strongly agree. It required collaboration with other players. Disagree. Collecting blueprints in this map condition was enjoyable. What do you mean? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's literally the same as daytime, but they drop more often. The locked doors edition was enjoyable to play. I don't even remember. I mean, it's literally, you have a key or not. The increased arc activity felt fair. I would say so, yeah. Oh, close scrutiny. How enjoyable is the close scrutiny map condition? Moderately. The rules were easy to understand. Mostly. The risk was worth the loot reward. Disagree. Playing this map condition felt like a lot of work. Strongly agree. I would want to play it again. No. I haven't played this in weeks. It required collaboration with other players. Yes. Which is not a problem, by the way. I like that. Collecting blueprints in this map condition was enjoyable. What blueprints? Engaging with the Arc Assessor was enjoyable. No. Hurricane. How enjoyable is the hurricane condition? Moderately. The rules were easy to understand. Yep. The risk was worth the loot reward. Yeah. Playing this map condition felt like a lot of work. It required collaboration with other players. Disagree. Collecting blueprints in this map condition was enjoyable. The weather effects changed how I approached the round. Well, yeah, I had to. I always run without shields, and then when I enter a building, I put on the shield. How enjoyable was the comp? The addition of beachcombing makes me want to play the game more. Yeah, no. Why would I? The addition of beachcombing makes the game feel fresh. Yes, it does. But not really. Beachcombing offers new ways to play the game. No. It's just a side thing. Which you're better off not doing. If you do it for the loot, you are an idiot. Because you don't get anything out of it. I did it once and then I never bought it again. Beachcombing is an engaging way to loot. No. It was clear how to participate in beachcombing. Agree. How would you describe the balance between valuable loot and traps when digging? I don't know. Far too many traps, far too much loot. I don't know. I didn't even encounter traps, I think. Safe, dangerous. I don't know. Have you run into other players while beachcombing? Yes. How often did the following happen? I was attacked by other players. Never. I attacked the other players. Never. I teamed up with the other players. Never. We ignored each other and kept going. Yes. Which of the following best describes your experience with the I wasn't aware this item existed. I know about it but haven't obtained one yet. I found it but haven't used it yet. I used it. Rate your agreement with the following statements about the Dogmaster's detector. It was clear to me how to use it. Agree. It is worth the time and resources to obtain. Disagree. It adds an engaging way to loot. Strongly disagree. It opens up new strategic options. No? What? How? It is enjoyable to use. No. Well, it's somewhat, yeah, sure. It was worth the risk of using it on an open beach. Do we have any optional feedback for the Dogmasters thingy? For this? I don't think so. It's literally whatever. I don't know. Maybe making it usable on other maps to dig up loot would be a good idea. Yeah. quick use items, healing items, utility gadgets, la la la. How often do you use quick use items in a typical round? Every round. Please rate how satisfied or dissatisfied are you with quick use items in Arc Raiders. Variety of quick use items available. Oh yeah, there's a lot. Visual style of quick use items. I'm satisfied, yeah, sure. Overall quick use items balance. Yeah, sure, it's fine, yeah. Rate out satisfied or dissatisfied are you with quick use items in Arc Raiders. Oh, it's going on. Enjoyable to use in combat. Yeah, sure. Add a strategic layer to combat. Oh yeah, strongly agree. Absolutely, 100%. I have time to use my quick use item in combat. It depends, but yes. Usually, yes. Quick use items feel distinct from each other. Well, you have a lot of explosives. But I would agree overall. I enjoy using quick use items in PvP combat. I don't use them. I don't do PvP. I enjoy using quick use items in PvP. PvE, yes. Let me go with this. Which of the following best describes your experience with the powered... I wasn't aware, I know about it, but haven't obtained one yet. I found or crafted this. Why haven't you obtained the powered... I didn't know where to find it. I couldn't find the blueprint. The crafting materials were too hard to get. Yeah, you need something from the turbine to do that, so yeah, fuck that shit. It didn't seem worth the effort to obtain it, that's too. Yeah. If you have any additional feedback or for powered, leave it here. Yeah, don't care. Describe your experience. I found or crafted it, but haven't used it. I used it. It was clear to me how to use it. Yeah, sure. It is worth the time and resources to obtain. I guess. It adds new ways to move around the map. Not for me. It changes how I approach high-risk vertical areas. No. Because I don't use that thing at all. It is enjoyable to use. No. It makes traversal more interesting. No. Timing the throw correctly feels satisfying. I don't know. It opens up new strategic options. I don't know. Between each pair below, which best describes your experience with the crash mat? I can never use it as often as... I tried it twice and decided that it is not worth bothering about it. I can use it as often as I need. I never use it. Which of the following describes your experience with the white flag? I know about it but haven't obtained one yet. I don't care. Didn't seem worth the effort, yes. Why would I use it? What does it do? I mean, it's not like I can't get killed. So what's this? Oh, right. What is your experience with the radar project Avian Alarm? I have not seen the project. I've engaged with it a little. Committed resource. I have engaged with it a lot. Completed multiple steps. Yes. What did you think about the project Avian Alarm? Yeah, this is pretty much it. I don't care. How enjoyable is it to make progress in the radar avian art? Enjoyable. It's whatever. Wait your agreement. It was clear how to place the bird traps. Not really. It was. I mean, when I saw it where I had to put it, and it was clear. It was clear where to place the bird traps. What? How to place? It was clear how to place. Oh, yes. It was clear where to place the bird traps. The overall goal of the project was clear. What do you mean, overall goal? There's no goal. There is no goal. The reward for completing the project felt worth the effort. I don't care. Placing bird traps was an enjoyable. No, it wasn't. I mean, you place the bird traps once on the very beginning. What's enjoyable about that? You just go on the map, place them, and then you fuck off. The Avian Alarm project added a reason to explore the coastline. No? Completing the project felt like a part of the Riven Tides map. No, absolutely not. It could have been on any other map. How likely are you to complete the project Avian Alarm? I most likely will. Okay, what do we have here? What is your experience with the last resort event? I have engaged with it a little, unlocked multiple rewards. How interested are you in completing the last resort event? Most likely. How do you feel about the effort to earn merits in last resort? I actually like it. You know, collecting the little boats, which will be kept in the game after it, and then we can just sell it, sell the stuff. We had the same thing going with something else. I don't remember what. How satisfied or dissatisfied are you with the last resort event rewards you can unlock with merits? I would say so. It's good. I mean, the cosmetic is nice and we get money. How enjoyable did you find the following ways to earn merits in last resort? Earning merits through XP from normal gameplay. Yeah. Collecting ships, very enjoyable. That's actually the best part. When collecting ship models for the last resort event, how would you describe your approach? I actively hunted for them every round. Not every round. Are you stupid? What is this? I don't know. Option. Rank the following last resort event rewards in the order most appealing. Oh yeah, the outfit. Right, reflects radar tokens. Yeah. Then maybe the backpack. And that's literally it. Okay, and we are done. Man, that was... I don't even know. It was okay, I guess. It was okay. And yes, this is going to be a video. And if you like this video, subscribe, like, comment, let me know what you think. How do you like the new map? How do you like the conditions? Let me know. Okay. Log out. Close this. Close this. We are here. And now we go back to the game. I take a piss. I get me something to drink. I get me something to eat, and then continued for. Oh shit! It's late already. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We continue. Okay. Damn. I've talked so much. My throat hurts. It's That's never what she said. Her throat hurts from other things. La 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 la. Okay, so where do we go? Oh. Yeah, that's over in 3 minutes. So let's put together some giveaways. We have weapons, we have this, we have that. How about keys? Those will come later. Okay. Here we go. Where do we go? Bird City. You're over cucumbered. I don't care. I don't care. We don't fight anything, so I don't care. I don't care. Yummy. The leftovers from yesterday. Well, not really leftovers. I cooked an entire pot. Enough for an entire family. And that's what I eat for 2 days. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, sorry. Did I? No. Yes, I did. Maybe I shouldn't have bought the hull cracker. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh shit. Oh boy, I'm so cooked. We have to run. We have to be fast. Oh shit. Man, if I die here, that would be so bad. Why are there so many arc? Oh, Jesus. Okay. How about we... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hear things. Hello, sir. I got presents. Are you doing the expedition?
Yeah.
Same. I won't. I'm giving away all the shit I have. I have about, I don't know, almost 10 keys in me for other people. And weapons.
Good luck.
You too.
Thanks.
It's so stupid. Why is it that now, in this round, I'm facing so many enemies? What the hell? Jesus Christ. And I don't even want to fight. Can I interest you in some loot? Like a bunch of keys? And weapons? Oh, I don't need anything, just... Good luck. Ugh. Finding more lucky people. Oh, shit. Hello? Anyone around? I got gifts. Hello. Are you maybe interested in some keys? Or weapons?
Okay.
Yeah, for example, spaceport control tower key. Yeah, I'm testing NX key.
Okay. Exchange or just gift?
I didn't understand you.
Do you want to give me?
Yeah.
Exchange.
I'm giving
Trade.
away all my shit. I'm doing the expedition.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I have still over 1 million coins in my stash. I have so much shit. It's all going away in about 12 hours or something like that.
You know, wait, bro. Where did you get all of them?
It's called playing PvE. Loot is easy to get in this game.
PvP?
I never do PvP. I avoid that like the plague. That's why I'm so rich.
Me too. You say expedition, right?
Yes.
Is it some kind of event or?
Oh, that happens every 60 days. It's resetting your account. You get some extra stuff, like cosmetics, extra stash space, and up to 5 skill points.
Oh, we have great.
Yeah,
Can you help me? Oh, thank you, brother.
Sure.
So,
you're welcome.
How can I enter this event?
When you are in the main screen, go to Raiders, and yes, Raiders, and then you go to oh, I don't know how it's called. The second thing on the right.
So, okay, is it gonna be PvP or PvA?
Oh, neither nor. You just collect a bunch of stuff, put it down, and then
do I need to?
There are literally videos on YouTube that it's explained. Might be easier than in game.
Okay, thank you, brother.
There are a bunch of videos. See ya, goodbye, and good luck.
See you, thank you.
Where do we leave? Oh, there.
Let's go to that metro.
Come here, come here. Fuck that thing. Oh boy. Thank God I paid attention there. And that's how we got away with all our keys. Hello.
Hello, it's me again.
Oh, it's you again.
When it will start? Today?
In about tomorrow, and I think it's in 12 hours or something like that. Then the expedition goes out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be a long game or short?
The expedition, it takes a while to do. So if you started today, you will not make it at all. Not even close.
Ah, okay, I understand. Thank you.
Yeah, you have to put a lot of resources into it.
Okay, thank you. Have fun.
It's a new player. I think it's a new player. I mean, he had a legendary weapon, but I think that's a new player. Sounded like a new player because he didn't know what the expedition is. Oh, 100. That's gonna be nice. Really, really nice. And so oiling myself, my throat up with some olive oil. In the food, not pure. That would be disgusting. Oh, right. Where are they? Here. Okay. Now we are safe. The weapons. No, I'm not going to... Well... Well... We do. We actually do. We do this. Medium. We give that away. Keys. Now we get some ammunition.
In the market for reliability? It's yours.
Of course it's mine.
Gonna buy something or what?
Okay. Oh. Where is... Here. Two more. Another snap hook, and there's a snap hook. Bright City again. Here we go. Giving away more shit. Destroying the economy of the game. There is no economy. There literally is no economy. Almost 2000 again. Worst case scenario, tomorrow I have to edit videos. It's so late. I fumbled. It's too late. What's that? Oh, ship. Well, boat. Game runs like shit. Man, I still remember the times when the game ran well. Where are we? We are here. Okay. Oh, right. Over there can be boats too. I don't trust this. Yeah, I don't care. More boat. It's literally the same. Gentle ladies.
So?
Hello. I got presents.
Oh, a few presents. Ooh. Ooh.
Christmas. Expedition time. Have a nice one.
You too. Thank you very much.
Hello. I got presents.
Hey, hello.
Happy Expedition Day. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. I had to bring up my OBS again. Let's actually go there. Looky. Yeah. Yeah. Going full auto is not good with this gun. We go up first. It's the most unlikely that something is here. No. 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 Imagine running and you don't move. Oh? No. What? Oh, wait. That's the dead arc that I just killed. That's a big one. That's nothing. Okay. We are moving. That was trash. We go in here. Maybe I should help. Hello. He wasn't interested in me. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we have to run there. We have to run. You good? Good job, guys.
Hello.
Anyone interested in a Tempest? Or a Hull Cracker? Or a Renegade? Merry Expedition Day! Okay, we are out. I think. Oh no, we actually go and check for boats. But not here. I don't think there would be any left here. So, oh, we need some agave. Oh, right. The big one is agave. More? Not more. Ow, that hurt. That hurt. Let's see if we can find some agave over in that direction. Oh wait, I wanted to go for boats. I completely forgot about that. Forgot all about the boats. Oh! Come on. Come on. A figgy from the vaporizer. No. Nothing. No boats here? No. There's one boat. Mixtape. Yeah, I don't even take these things anymore. Why would I? It's still open. Okay, then we take this one. Giving someone a renegade? Maybe. Maybe I should do that. Man, this was a good raid. This was fun. With the exception of, you know, taking damage from all the sides. That was annoying. Almost like twice here. No, no, no. Not with me. Man, I have to throw so much shit away. Nice. Nice, we got the 100, I think. And I'm dropping frames. For no reason. Well, that might actually be a reason. My internet is shit. $10,000 drop frames, man. Why would you do that to me? The agave. Why don't I not find water filters? Industrial. Oh, that's why. That's why I don't find any. Oh. Here, we take this. How about we giving away these? It's literally all I have, right? Oh, I have more weapons. This thing has nothing. Why don't we give it away? Oh, right, anvil splitter with this one. Oh, that's gonna go hard. For the one guy that's getting it. So what map do we take? How about damn battlegrounds? Nah, Buried City. We need a player density. We absolutely need the player density. Otherwise, we are fucked. We need them to be dense. Oh, right. I just figured out what notification I got earlier. It was for my doctor's appointment that I have tomorrow. Right. Makes sense. Boat? No boat. What? Metal parts? Metal parts. Where am I? I'm here. Nice. Nice. Perfect spawn for this.
Yeah, drop the beat.
I got some presents, if you like.
Hello.
Hello. Happy Expedition Day.
Yeah, it's finally time. I still need 40k damage.
Oh. Well, then, do you have a hull cracker?
Oh, that would be awesome, dude. I lost my last one and I can't buy it. Oh shit, man. Thank you so much. You already done, or is it, what is
Oh
it?
yeah, I'm done. I'm giving away all the shit I have.
That's so nice. Thank you so much.
I think I've put out 100k worth equipment today, or 150.
That's really nice of you. Thank you so much.
Oh, sure. I mean, it's going to waste.
True, it's gone anyways tomorrow, right?
Exactly.
You wanna hunt some Ark?
No, I'm literally hunting down boats and players to give them. Oh shit. Yeah, the usual. Oh boy. Oh boy. I could have guessed that the game crashes. Of course that would happen. We are having fun, so of course the game crashes. The only reason it didn't crash earlier is because I was out of the game, in and out of the game all the time. On my own, so yeah. Hate this. Shouldn't have said I'm hunting down players, right? Ah. Come on, give me the reconnect option. Oh my god. I'm not getting all these good songs out of my head from the 90s. Dang it. Hey, Raider.
Hello there.
Hello there. Yo, are you doing the expedition?
Hey, Raider. No.
Great, got something.
Thank you.
Good luck, man.
Thanks.
I know who's shooting here. Oh. Oh yeah, that thing is dead. Wee. And it's dead. It's coming from over there. Hello there.
Hey, Raider.
May I interest you in gifts? How about a photoelectric cloak?
Nee, danke.
How about a Renegade 4 with attachments? Or a Vita spray? Damn, I have to get new people. Dum 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 da 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 dum 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 da da da. Whee! Oh, I hate you. Oh, there's another one. Boats. 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 We are going to collect boats. That's a boat. That's not a boat. I thought it was an enemy. That's a boat. That's a boat. That's a boat. Oh, that's nice. That's a boat I can't get. That's a boat. That's a boat. Nothing here. Okay, more boat time. Uvu.
Hey, Raider!
Hey there. Oh, he ran off. Okay. La 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 la. No boats? No boats. One boat. Ow. Weep. Wee and wee and wee and more wee and super lots of wee. Wee wee. That's what the women like, especially the married ones. Yeah, wee wee. I'm gonna shoot them. I'm gonna shoot them. Oh. Another best. Nice. I guess. I mean, I take it. Oh damn, that's a lot of points. How did I get those? It must be the boats. Can only be the boats. Can only be the bots. The bots. The bots. Man. I'm having fun. Didn't have this much fun in the game for ages. Okay, what else do we give away? Oh, yeah. And how about this? And this? What else can we give away? Queen reactor? Wait, what? Queen reactor? Oh, matriarch. What do I have the queen reactor for? I literally have zero use for that. Now, can I make one of the weapons? I can. Oh, matriarch. Okay, yeah, queen reactor. Okay, that's the extent of things that I have. Yeah, I think I'm a little bit heavy. So how about this? Right, Chitty again. Yeah, fine. Right, chat, we are fine. Missing ammunition. Yeah, we don't use the weapon. We don't use that weapon anyways. So it doesn't matter. Dum dum dum. I'm surprised that that thing needs a matriarch thing. The Aphelion needs a matriarch core. I will never have one. And actually use it for crafting and not just give it away for a project or something like that. There's a mosquito on the outside of my... Is it one? Yeah, it is one. On the outside of my window. It was in. It sees the light. It smells the blood. Goat. I knew it. I'm here. Perfect. What was that? Nothing? Good. Hello, sir.
Hello, Raider!
Hello, sir. I have presents. May I interest you in some presents? I guess not. Hello, dear sir. I have presents. Here, take a hull cracker. No? Sir, can I interest you in a hull cracker?
What?
It's yours. Literally, I'm getting anything away. I'm doing the expedition, so I'm giving all my stuff away.
Oh, thank you.
Sure. Now I need to find someone for all the other stuff. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in
hello.
weapons or other items?
Sure.
How about a Jupiter?
I'd love one.
There.
Well, thank you, sir. Do you need anything?
No. I'm doing the expedition. I'm getting rid of everything I have.
Nice. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome. Oh, that's not what I... Oh, no. Rocketeer. Yeah, I don't fuck with that. How about... I go here and take a look at what's here, which is not a lot. Boat. We got a boat. Shit, do I have... Shit, I don't have. Shit, I'm fucked. I'm kind of fucked here. I gotta move. If I want the boats. The boats. That's not a boat. That's also not a boat. That's not a boat. Nice one. That doesn't sound good. You good up there? May I interest you in some goodies?
What?
How about that?
Oh, no, thank you.
How about Renegade 4 with attachments? Oh. Okay. Maybe I should do this in Stellamontes. Yeah, this raid is over. Is that exit? That's exit. Okay, here we go. Why is there no light on the other side? We got 3 boats. Yeah, that's... Man, I like fire. Oh, right, I have an Osprey too. Hello. May I interest you in some goodies? Guess not. I guess not. Yes, I'm still giving out weapons. Still giving out weapons. And it's going well. I think I don't know, given away 200,000 worth of weapons and stuff. Maybe 3,000, 100,000. Nice to meet you. Oh, you're welcome. if you, well, if you get into the same raid, I give you whatever I have. Literally. Let's repair this. Oh, we don't have any parts. That's bad. Now I'm running out of parts. That's awesome. Yeah. Hull cracker. Well, I literally have nothing. Okay, let's try and see if we... No, of course not. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm already streaming for almost 7 hours, so I'm not going to stream for long. Ireland? No, Germany. Germany. But it's as shit as Ireland. Oh? Oh, don't worry. Shit, I need one more. Ooh. No.
Come on in.
Where can we get springs from? Oh, right. Perfect. Now we should be able to repair this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, your lineage is from Ireland and Scotland. Nice. Nice. Not a lot of genocide there. Things you shouldn't make fun of.
What'll it be this time? Okay, what else?
We do this, that. Actually, we do this. Would be a little much, maybe. Maybe. I don't care. Don't care. Bright City to Stella Montes. Well, no one is going Stella Montes without being kitted, right? Same goes for Riven Tides. You wouldn't go there without being kitted. These are the only 3 maps where you go in without being kitted. Blue Gate is too big, there's... Maybe should come and... the thing is... Yeah... I'm normally not streaming late. So it's rare for, you know, Americans that have a day job to actually ever catch me. That's the thing. So it's hard to say. It really is. Yeah, how about then Battlegrounds? Oh my god, I'm super heavy. How about we unburden us a little? You can only... Oh yeah, I can see why you would only be able to play the game on the days off if you work 50 hours a week. 50 is a lot. Fun fact, if you work for the German government, you're working 32.5 hours per week. And that's full time. 2 or 3 days off per week. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Man, that's hard. That's hard. You're addicted to upgraders. Yeah, I can understand why. I would be more addicted to it if the game wouldn't crash all the time. But, you know, that's a me problem. Not really. Oh, army vet. Nice. Okay, we go in that direction, hoping to run into someone that spawned.
Go to the electrical substation.
Yeah, the game is good, but it has its problems. And I think it's... To be fair, I'm playing since pre-launch. I played in a server slam a month before launch, and that's when I fell in love with it. But for a while the game is actually getting worse. At least that's what a lot of people think, and I'm one of them. The last change to weapon durability was definitely not good. Your opinion, PvP mixed with PvE is not cool? It can be cool, but the thing is, when 60% of the player base doesn't engage in any PvP, then, you know, maybe it's granted to have a PvE mode. Don't see anyone. We move further. No one here. No one there. No one anywhere. Because a player works hard to salvage materials and build up their character. Yes, and then a red comes along, takes it all. Not cool. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's a huge problem. Losing to an arc is differently. Losing your stash is... yeah. Exactly. And the thing is, if you lose to arc, a lot of times it's your own fault. For not having the right tools to deal with it. Or not avoiding it and shit like that. Oh. Oh shit. Shit. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. I might need to separate chocolate. Yes. Hello. I got presents. And I'm not kidding. I literally have presents. Interested in an Offspray 4 with attachments? Maybe? Or a photoelectric float? Hey. No, I'm not attacking. I'm literally giving away my shit. Yo, I'm literally not kidding. I'm giving away my shit. I'm doing the expedition. I'm giving away my shit. Literally, I'm giving away shit. Okay. Guess not. I guess he doesn't want anything. Hello, downstairs. I'm giving away stuff. Interested in an Offspray 4 with attachments? Or a hull cracker?
Thank you.
Yeah. Happy Expedition Day.
Thank you.
Everyone is scared. Do I look like a bad person in game? No. Okay, we go in. Yeah, can't hit anything from here. Hello, someone here. I have giveaways. Oh shit. I'm completely fumbling everything here. Yeah, I guess there's no one here. Okay. Let's go to that exit, I guess. Still over cucumbered. We are still over cucumbered. Wait, 5 minutes? Oh, 5 minutes. Yeah, we stay here. Maybe people come for the exit. And we can give them our shit. Maybe. Maybe. Man, it's so silent. I can hear nothing. Shit. No one there. What was that? Okay, someone's shooting over there. Can't do anything about that. No, come on, let me get up here. It's not that man. Man, the ambient sound is really nice. When there's nothing going on and you just hear nature, that sounds nice. It sounds really nice. Do I hear someone? Or something? I hear something weird. And I have no idea what it is. Oh, I don't like that they're coming so close. So, we are waiting for people to come by. Might have been not a good idea. Maybe I should just leave. Hello, Easy Cake Pepperoni. Hello. And hello, Ibu. Have a good stream. Well, thank you. I hope your stream was good too. Crap. So in today's stream, we doing giveaways. I still have some stuff left, but we're getting close to having nothing anymore. I've given away, I think, 7 or 8 hull crickers. Most of them were max level with attachments. I've given away a Tempest. Uh-oh. I've given away all my keys that I had. I think that were 8. 8 keys. I've given away hook snaps. 5 or 6. What is this game? Ark Raiders. It's Ark Raiders. It just had an update almost 2 weeks ago, which wasn't that great. It was fine, but not that great. We got a new map and a new Ark, and that's basically it. Ark, by the way, drones or robots. And well, tomorrow the expedition starts, which means account reset for the people that opt in, which I did. That's why I give away everything that I have, because it's gone tomorrow anyways. So, and like you can see, I still over 1 million coins. My inventory is pretty full still. Not super full, but still pretty full. Still a lot of weapons and other stuff. And a lot of healing. A lot of healing. So weapons, yeah. We give out these things first. I don't want to be overkill combat all the time. What you will lose if you sign up for the expedition? Well, let's get over it. About what is reset? Stash upgrade progress, inventory items, blueprints, coins, player level, skill points, raider den, workshop, and quests. What is kept is unlocked maps, codex entries. You don't need to care about that at all. Raider coins, which is this currency. Raider deck progress. Raider dex progress. Raider dex is this. These are battle passes. This one was the very first, and if you start the game, you can still get the stuff from this. Same goes for the second and the third. We will get a new one, I think, tomorrow. That's what I expect, but you know, I'm not 100% sure. So let's go back. Cred, which is this blue thing here that you get for playing the game, just every raid. Cosmetics, of course, you keep. Trials, active leaderboards. Trials is this here. There's a leaderboard, and you can unlock cosmetics. That's all, just cosmetics. Well, not 100%. You see here the points with the stars. You get items out of these, but random, but you know, the more points you get, the better the things can be. There can also be blueprints in there. The inventory management, oh yeah, inventory, oh my god, it's, yeah, yeah. So what else do you keep? Personal event progress and merits, which would be this. This one started 2 weeks ago. You have to collect boats in the maps that give points for this. And also you get points based on the experience you get when you are in a raid. Was that all? Bonus skill points, bonus stash slots. Yeah, you keep these because you get them when you do an expedition. I think the maximum is 15. It is for me. I think they will stop giving out new ones. So 15 is the maximum you can acquire. It takes you at least 2 expeditions. No, that's wrong. It's free. Must be free. You can get maximum 10 in one. And only if you haven't done any before. You had a bunch of boats but sold them all. That's fine. Just sell them. You get the points for the boats when you leave the raid. At the end screen, where you get all your points. That's where you get the points. You can just sell them. They are worthless, with exception for here. Yeah, here. The heighted alert birds. No, that's not even how it's called. The bird thing here. The avian alarm. You need some boats here. Yeah. 5 of the green ones, 5 of the yellow, blue ones, 5 of the those, and here 1 of these. Man, I really should go for these. And oh, I already tried. Oh shit! Yeah. This is going to be hard for me. So sadly, I got raided pretty much almost at the end of my stream, because I'm already streaming for over 7 hours. So I actually plan to kind of fizzling out the stream. But seeing what's going on here, I might stay. At least for a little while. Which also means that tomorrow I have to edit videos. Not today, but tomorrow. And yes, the inventory management. Yes. I have 304 slots, but that's because I did 2 expeditions before. And with the next one I get 40 more stash space. By the way, you don't start out with, you know, all the stash space. You have to unlock it with coins. In-game coins. No real money. There is no real money buying stuff for in-game. Weapons, ammunition or shit like that. So much for that. So much for that. And yes, they added a cosmetic, which is literally my beard. Literally my beard. I'm thinking the entire time that... Oh, thank God. Yeah, that matchmaking took a while. That's kind of unusual. Well, not anymore. I remember the times, the good old times, when matchmaking literally took less than 10 seconds. Which wasn't even that long ago. Oh boy. My throat. I have been talking so much today, it's crazy. Okay, now we need to find people and give them stuff. Come on. Oh, right. Oh, Jesus, I missed all the shots. So where's the... Oh, shit. I'm lagging. Why? Oh shit. Yeah, this is bad. What's going on? Oh, there's someone. Hello, sir. Dude. Now you have a mission. Give away all the weapons that I brought in. Man. That's shit that I hate. That's shit that I hate. That's why I want a PvE mode. So shit like this doesn't happen. Yeah. And now I'm basically out of stuff. That's the problem. I'm basically out of stuff. What can I make? Can I craft anything? I'm not sure. So, what do we take? We take this, we take... I don't know. Man, the thing is... Those weapons are shit. Man... I'm so disappointed. So disappointed. Okay, 3 of these. All right, 5 of these. Now we need ammunition. And now we... I don't know. All right, we can try... Right, we don't have springs. So we... All right, we don't have springs. We can make an extended barrel. Okay. Now... Let's see what... Do we have weapons? We have weapons. We can give this away. We can give this away. Wait. And one of these, or rather 2. Can I upgrade this? Of course not. We don't have what it takes. Okay, now we gonna... Where do we go? There are no Exodus things here, right? And yes, you can inspect the maps. Yeah, we go here. We go there. We go spaceport. We go for a thingy, and then we're good. 12 hours and 31 minutes until the expedition goes out. So for me, tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. That's good. No, with the weapon that I have and all that stuff, I literally can't get into a fight. Or I'm in trouble. And I don't want to be in trouble. And being in trouble is really bad. My weapon is literally on level 1, not that good. Level 4, awesome. I also, worst case scenario, might crash soon. Because that's what my game does. Okay, Exodus is over there.
Let's go to the rock and all raiders. We've got confirmed reports of a harvester nearby. That means a queen should be present as well, so be on your guard and only engage it if you're prepared for the fight.
Yeah, we don't engage in that. Everyone that's running to the queen is very well equipped, so we don't need to bother. Even trying to, hey, you want some?
Hey, Raider!
The sound is so awesome of the queen. So good. Now this is fundamentally the average gameplay. You run around and loot stuff. Actually, I could try and see... cacti. I don't need... Oh! Here we go. Agave. We need agave. We don't get agave. We don't need that thing. No. None here. Okay. We don't... Oh, maybe we get something here. If that's a career, then we are good. It's not. Okay, then I don't care. And now we are looting. Nothing there, nothing here. Maybe something good in here. I don't think so. Yeah, no. Don't care. Don't care. Well, actually springs. And now we are just looting everything here. Because we need some things. Now, not that I actually care, because it's over. Everything is over. Let's see if something is in here. Did you see that? Man, that's not good. By the way, earlier I did a survey that Ember just put out. The link is on the Discord. And I'm gonna upload that as a video, because I think that might be somewhat interesting. Oh Jesus! What is this with the server? Oh, I'm dropping frames. Great. Oh, the Creed is dead. Is that a robot? That's a robot. Nice. We need that. Now, can that thing come up? Can. Man, the jumping after vaulting is insane. Can we get anything out of this? Is there any loot here? Not really. Okay, let's go over there. Not really. What? For a moment I thought there was something. I was wrong. And yes, Pepe red. Yes. Pepe is awesome. Give me that thing. Wires, no. Oh, great. By the way, here is a quest object. You take that, you go, I think, to that thing, put it in, push a button, take it, and then over there in the corner, there's a container where you put the battery in. I had to do that a couple of times because I didn't find the place. So stupid. That quest was so stupid. Was the tools? What? Steel spring, nice. Immediately getting all the stuff that I need. Awesome. And here I need that for, oh right, for heavy shields. Oh shit. Let's ignore them. Maybe they just go away. See? They just go away. You just have to be silent. That has springs too. Water pump, we don't need them. Okay, we have everything. We got everything. Shit. And that's the only Exodus thing that's here. Great. Okay.
At home at the east elevator.
What a waste of time. What a waste of time. I still need agave. Man, I still need shit. Next time. For a moment I thought I saw someone. Hello, sir or ma'am.
Hello.
Can I interest you in some weapons?
What? Sorry?
Can I interest you in some weapons? Like a renegade.
Oh, bro. What about bees?
I'm giving everything away. I'm doing the expedition, so every loot on me is gone.
I'm also do, bro. I also do. I'm just playing to get the achieve for Queen. Thank you so much. Yeah, dude.
Oh boy. So he didn't need anything. Expected. Same. Ow! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That wasn't good. Oh no, I'm dropping frames. Oh, yeah, okay. I might be fucked. Oh boy. Why? Why did I drop frames? Is it because of the game? Is it my internet connection? Man, I hate this. We go here, here. Is it here? It's here. Anything here? Nope. So... Oh. We got more shit. Keys. Oh my god. Leaper pulse unit. Oh. Turbine compressor. Yeah, we give that away. We will not make it. Actually, let's see. Here. Now, can we upgrade this? We can. Once, twice. Twice. That's enough for me. Okay. Sadly, I will not be able to use that thing. Let's go back here. That's... It doesn't matter. We just give away shit. Then we are good. Who cares? I don't. Let's just get this over with. So I can edit a video about this. Oh boy. Man. I'm thinking for almost 2 hours now that maybe I should call it a day. So maybe I should call it a day. Because I'm getting fucking tired. The only thing that surprised me today about Arc Raiders is that it only crashed once. That's literally the one thing that surprised me today about this game. Only one crash. Or was it 2? I think it was only 1. Man. But that's the usual crashing. When I'm not mistaken, it is since the last Windows update or the last big one. Okay, wait, was there no boat? Where even am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. Yeah, I rarely spawn in this area. This is... I heard a shot. I heard another shot. Do I have anything? No. Man, that was lucky. Oh? Someone called a supply drop. So let's see if we find people here. Oh, there's the turret. I just want to destroy it a little bit. Hello. I have gifts. How about this one? Or this? Or this? Or this? And this? And this? And this? And this? Oh, and there's this. Happy Expedition Day.
Wow. Very nice.
It's either that or it disappears tomorrow. They go to someone else then. La 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 la. Now I'm happy. Now I'm happy. We go upstairs because there can be something good. And it's not there. Of course not. Don't care. Oh, right. Water filter and industrial. Right. Well, there's not really industrial here, so who cares? No one here that I can see. Literally no one. Literally no one here. Oh no, a shredder. Oh no. Okay, we go down here. Nope, nothing. Not a boat. Oh, it's a shredder. Ah. Time to leave. Hello, sir. May I interest you in a renegade?
No, man.
Okay.
I go for expedition. Yeah.
Same. That's why I give them all away.
Ah, okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Everyone is
Dein erster
young.
oder zweite?
It's my third.
Ah, ist die dritte, okay. In Deutsch. Also.
Same, but I'm streaming.
Ah, okay. Then have a good stream, man.
Thank you. It's a second expedition. Oh. I don't like the looks of that. What's that? Oh my god, I'm such a bad shot. I'm as bad at shooting as... I'm not saying that. I'm gonna get cancelled for racism. Oh boy. Oh boy. And sorry for, brushing against the... Oh my god. Oh my god, this is laggy. And I think it's all my fault. Fuck you. Boat. Big boat. Another big boat. Can we get the biggest of boats? No. Now there can be boats on the tables and the seats. But I don't see anything. There can also be boats here. And of course on those tables. Like here. That's a blue boat. Not to be mistaken with blue balls. We really don't want blue balls. Okay. He's just doing some damage for experience. Nice. Oh, someone died. There was more, right? Doesn't look like it. We go up first. We look for boats. There are no boats. There is a boat. Are there boats here? They're not there. There's a boat. There's another boat. No boats. Is that? No, that's headphones. That's nothing, nothing. Is that? That's a boat? So many boats. Another boat. Hello, sir. May I interest you in Renegade? Guess not. Ow. No one wants a Renegade. Hullcrackers, yeah. Almost everything, yeah. But Renegades, no. Renegades are great. Oh, they destroyed it, okay. I feel laggy. Really, really laggy. Oh Jesus, yeah, I'm lagging.
Guys, come. Come, my friend. Guys. Where are you guys? I'm going to kill myself. Or wait, come. I don't need
anything.
I'm leaving. Here. Take all of this. Hey, there's a snap hook also.
I'm literally doing the expedition.
Yeah, I'm also doing it. That's why I'm throwing all of this. I don't need it.
Everyone does the expedition.
Good luck.
You too.
Oh my god. Resetting from tomorrow.
Yeah. 12 hours.
It's slow. It's one day and something. One day maybe and 10 hours.
Thanks.
No problem. Take everything, man. Good weapons.
Everyone does that same shit.
Yo, my guy.
Yeah? Do you mean me?
Here. There is weapons, ammo, everything. And if you want, I'll surrender. Take my bag. It's survival.
Literally, take it. He's doing the expedition. Have a nice one, guys. Hello. There's a bunch of loot there.
Ah, whoa.
Right, I still have a... You know what? Here. Level 4 Renegade. Or 3. I think 3.
I'm doing the expedition as well, man.
Same. Oh, shit. $500 experience. No one wants my Renegade. Okay, time to leave, time to leave. Yeah, I like the sliding end. That's cool. Totally unathletic game. That's what that is respect calls it. Unathletic game. Ah. I forgot how to put my gun away. Completely forgot that. How can I be so retarded? How can I be so... Oh no. Why? And I think tomorrow I have to call my ISPN, ISP thing. Man. This sucks, dick. This sucks total dick. Total dick. I have no idea why my connection is so... Okay, guys. I think that's it. Yeah, my internet connection is not stable. My internet connection is complete dog shit. So... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Don't tell me. I've no idea what's going on. Is everything fine? No, nothing is fine. Okay. Wait, did my... No. Man, I'm so confused. I have no idea what's going on. My internet is shitting the bed. It's literally shitting the bed. Okay, yeah. I think we all know what that means, right? It means I literally have to enter stream because damn this. This is impossible. Yeah, I have to contact my ISP. Man, this is so shit. But yeah, I guess it's because last weekend we had a thunderstorm and lightning hit, and the internet was gone for about 36 hours until Monday, because on Sunday no one works, of course. So yeah, I guess that's it for today. I mean, it's past 9 p.m. So yeah, I'm calling it a day. Expedition is going out tomorrow. The next stream is going to be on Wednesday, where I plan on playing Arc Raiders. You know, new season. Let's go. And maybe I do one or two reacts before the gameplay, but we gonna play. And after that, the next stream will be Friday, then Saturday again, and then Sunday. That's the plan. That's the plan. And the days in between, I will edit and push videos out. The usual. So, if you liked today's stream, if you enjoyed it, consider following, subscribing, and when you are on YouTube or Rumble, give it a like. The algorithm will love it. And yes, everyone has an algorithm. And now, yeah, my internet is dying. Yeah, internet is dying. Okay, we are done. We are done. Everything is dying. See you next time. Oh my god. And yeah, bye. Just bye.